share it. This is Rod. It's Friday morning, 8:30 out here in the West Coast. Another cloudy day out here. Been up for a while, listening to the homies. Real easy. Y'all go support the brother, man. We always chop it up early in the morning. Listen a little bit. Just getting my stuff together here. Shouts out to everybody once again, man. Hope y'all have a wonderful Friday. Be safe out there and do the right thing. But then again, do people need to do the right thing anymore? Because the media don't do the things right. Media don't do nothing right. They don't do nothing right. Nothing whatsoever. It's all about lies and propaganda and get you to believe what the fuck I'm telling you, what the fuck I say kind of shit. But anyway, we're going to have a fun day today, man. This is Friday, man. You know, this weekend we got the divisional round in football. If you're a tennis fan, you got tennis going on, Australia Open. I've been all into that, been all glued into that. The college basketball got a big weekend as well. Let's go to the scores from last night. In college, number 3 Purdue, they beat Minnesota 61-39. Number 5 UCLA, they beat Arizona State. And there was an upset last night as Loyola Marymount. A lot of people don't know where Loyola Marymount is. Yeah, but I can tell you, 2 players, rest in peace, Hank Gathers and Bo Kimball. You know, they're the ones that put Loyola Marymount on the map back in the 90s and everything. And everybody that knows the story about Hank Gathers, you know, he eventually died on the court. Heart failure, something like that. But they upset Gonzaga. They ain't beat Gonzaga on their home floor since 1991. And they finally got that done last night. Gonzaga played with their food last night, man. And they just did. And they got beat. And Arizona, they beat USC 81-66. Arizona always play good at home. The majority of the wins they go get during the season is at home because it's hard to win there. But they recently had their home winning streaks now recently too. Then the College of Charleston, they number 18 in the country. They won 20. They 20-1 on the season. And the ADO in their conference, they won 69-55. Then you got Florida Atlantic, who is 18-1. And they 8 on their conference. They beat University of Texas San Antonio 83-64. There's no ranked teams playing on Friday night, so I'm just going to hop to Saturday. We're going to get into the ladies. Saturday, Georgetown Hoyas play number 8 Xavier. Xavier trying to bounce back for an 8 win because they just lost the other night. Number 17 Miami, they play Duke. Duke is 9-0 at home. And then you got Carleton and Charleston, University of Charleston. They play Northeastern. Then you got Ole Miss play number 25 Arkansas. Arkansas is a young team, and they're gonna be out the top. They're gonna be out of the top 25. But I like their team moving forward, though. They just gotta get more cohesiveness, more togetherness, because you got a bunch of freshmen. You got freshmen, and you got one. They have counsel from Wichita State to transfer. They only got like 2 upperclassmen, but other than that, everybody on the team is freshmen. So it's gonna take a while for Arkansas. Next year they'll be a whole lot better than they are this year. And the game of the day is TCU. They play my team, Kansas Jayhawks. My team got lost to our rivals, K-State, in overtime for 1, and played against good. Jamie Dixon is the coach. A lot of people don't know who Jamie Dixon is. Well, Jamie Dixon used to coach at the University of Pittsburgh, and he came back to coach at his alma mater at TCU. And this is the same coach that coached Desmond Bain that plays for the Grizzlies. Okay, they play Kansas at 10 o'clock a.m. Then you got UCLA and Arizona. That's going to be on ABC. currently UCLA for the second time in 3 years. They are 8-0 in their conference. It's going to be a battle. That's going to be a battle. And you got number 10 Virginia. They play Wake Forest. Both teams are 6-2 in the ACC. Shout out to Steve Forbes. Steve Forbes used to coach my brother at Barton County Community College in the 90s. He's now the coach now at Wake Forest. All right, then we got Texas Tech. They're over 6 in the Big 12. They play K-State, coming off the win against KU. Then you got DePaul. They play Providence. Then you got Auburn. They play South Carolina. Then you got number 9 Tennessee. They play LSU. You got number 20 Marquette. Shaka Smart. They play against Seton Hall. Then you got Baylor. Play Oklahoma. It's going to be like a quick turnaround because then Kansas play Baylor on Monday. If I ain't mistaken. Yeah, I think they play them on Monday or Tuesday. All right. So then you got number team, the hottest team. One of those, another team that's hot this year is Alabama, number 4 in the country. They are 16-2. They play Missouri. That's going to be a very interesting game as well. Missouri came back to life. You got Texas play against West Virginia. West Virginia just coming off of a huge win against TCU. Got their first conference win. Coming. Texas is in the same boat as KU is. Pretty much going to try to lose 2 in a row here. So you got Virginia Tech. They play Clemson. You got Florida Atlantic play UTEP. And then you got Gonzaga play University of Pacific. Let's go to the ladies. Then we start going to the pros. Number 1, South Carolina. They beat Vanderbilt 96-48. South Carolina, to me, is the best team in the country. I think it's them and Stanford. But they did beat Stanford on their home floor early in the season. They're just the most complete team that I've seen. And then it's scary because they're gonna get even better next year. So they got that girl, that 5'7". Anybody seen that girl that bounced the basketball and dunked it at 5'7"? That was pretty impressive. She's going to be going to South Carolina. But then you got Notre Dame. They beat Clemson 57-64. They're led by their point guard, Olivia Miles. She has 20 points, 8 assists, 4 steals. I think she's the best point guard in the country. I know a lot of people will say it's her, and I would say her and a girl that played for Iowa, Caitlin Clark. Them two, to me, is like one of the best guards in the country, to me. You got Maryland. They beat Wisconsin 77-64. North Carolina ladies beat Duke 61-56. Ohio State, they are number 2 in the country. They are 19-0. And Ohio State been balling this year. They got a good squad. See you later, team. Then you got Virginia Tech. They beat Pittsburgh 69-62. Gonzaga ladies beat Pacific 81-78. NC State ladies beat Miami 71-61. Michigan ladies won 81-58. And Rutgers. And then you got LSU, who is also 19-0. They are number 3. And LSU is putting it all together this year. They are 7-0 in the ACC, currently 9-0, and currently number 3 in the country. Now let's go. Friday's games. Ranked games, Colorado play California. Number 8, Utah play number 4, Stanford. Villanova play UCLA, play Creighton. Number 9, UCLA play Washington. And Oregon ladies, they play their rivals, Oregon State. Let's go Saturday. Butler play UConn. Gonzaga play St. Mary's. Kansas ladies play Iowa State. Oklahoma State play Oklahoma. Let's go to the league. Last night it was, of course, a rematch of the NBA Finals. We're going to get into that. I'll get into that next. Chicago beat Detroit 126-108. Zach LaVine had 30 points, 10 of 20 from the field, 2 of 6 from 3, 8 of 9 for the line. He had 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 1 steal, 2 turnovers, and DeMar DeRozan was 9 of 18, 0 for 1 from the 3. They all 80 his free throws. He had 9 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, but he did have 5 turnovers. And Vucevic was 8 of 19, 0 of 5 from 3. He had 15 rebounds, 4 of them offensive, 6 assists, 1 steal, 2 turnovers. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They had 7 players in double figures. Did the Bulls. And then Pistons was led in scoring by Bogdanovic, 9 of 20, 3 of 9 from 3, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. He had 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. Then you have Saddiq Bey came. He had 16 on 6 of 16, 2 of 5 from 3. They both his free throws. He had 9 rebounds, 1 assist, 3 steals, 1 block. And then Jaden Ivey was 7 of 14, 1 of 5 from 3. And his only free throw attempt, he had 3 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 turnovers. And then you had Diallo was 7 of 8 off the bench, 3 or 4 from the free throw line. So he was 3 or 4 from the free throw line. He had 3 rebounds, he had 1 assist, he had 1 steal. He had 17 points. And the game of the night was Golden State and Celtics. The Celtics ended up winning the game in overtime. They was led by Jason Tatum. He didn't shoot well, but he was 9 of 27, 4 of 13 from 3. Made all 12 of his free throws. He had 19 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 steals. He had 7 turnovers. I just ain't in this, and I've been looking this up for a while since they've been changing this whole all this from 2005 and 2000 all the way to now. I guarantee you, every single night you're gonna see a player with 5 or 6, 7 turnovers. You didn't see stuff like that back in the day. The reason why it's like that, we'll get into that later. And Al Horford had 20. Man, they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They had 6 players in double figures. Jaylen Brown was 6 of 18. He didn't shoot well either. 1 of 4 from 3, 3 of 6 from the free throw line. He had 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. He had 2 turnovers. And then Marcus Baby Smart, he had 7 of 16, 3 of 6 from 3, 1 of 2 from the line. He had 3 assists, 1 steal. Now let's go to the Warriors. They started playing, they played their small lineup, what they called their depth lineup. And it was working for a little bit. It was working, but then the Celtics ended up getting through. But Klay Thompson had 24, 8 of 16, 4, 8 from 3. Made all 4 his free throws, 2 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, 1 block, 3 turnovers. Then you got Steph. He was 9 of 25. He didn't shoot well either. He was 6 of 18 for 3. He shot 18 threes. God dang. This was just living the 3-point era. 5 of 5. And 5 of 5 from the free throw line. 7 assists, 4 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 blocks. He did have 3 turnovers. Jordan Poole had 24, 10 of 25, 2 of 10 from 3. 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals. He also had 2 turnovers. Now, you would think that Steph Curry had 29, Jordan Poole had 24, Klay had 24, Andrew Wiggins had 26 of 18, 3 of 8, 5 of 8 from the free throw line, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. He did have 4 blocks, and he had 2 turnovers. You would think they would won this game, but they didn't win. Kudos to the Celtics. They did get this win, but this game easily the Warriors should have. To me, I thought the Warriors should have won this game, but they didn't. So we're just moving on. Then you got Minnesota. They beat the Raptors 128 to 126. I ain't anybody say they can't hear me. I know I'm talking deep as hell. All right, let's go get it. I only have my theme music on that high. I have it on low, so main reason so people can hear me. All right, let's continue on. Scotty Barnes had 29. He was 11 of 15. He was 1 for 1 from the line. He was 6 of 7 from 3. He had 8 rebounds. He had 5 assists. He had 2 steals. He did have 2 turnovers. Then Fred VanVleet had 25, 7 of 13, 4 of 6 from 3. Made all 7 of his free throws. He had 10 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 2 turnovers. And then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They had 6 players in double figures. Minnesota was led in scoring by D'Angelo Russell. He was 8 of 15, 5 of 10 for 3, made all 4 of his free throws. He had 6 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 4 turnovers. Anthony Edwards, another struggle shooter tonight. He was 5 of 16, 2 of 8 from 3, 11 of 12 from the line. He had 5 rebounds. He had 7 assists, 3 steals, 5 turnovers. And slow-mo, Kyle Anderson was 8 of 9, 2 of 2 from the line. For 3, 2 of 3 from the free throw line. He had 10 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, 1 block, 1 turnover. And then Jaden McDaniels was 7 of 14, 4 of 7 for 3, 7 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block. Now we're going to go to Phoenix. They did beat the Brooklyn Nets. They was led by Kyrie. Kyrie did not shoot the ball well at all. He was 11 of 27, 2 of 8 from 3. He made all 6 of his free throws. He had 7 rebounds, 7 assists, 4 steals, 2 blocks. He only had 1 turnover. And then Nick Claxton was 9 of 12 from the field, or 1 for 3, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 3 blocks, 1 turnover. Joe Harris was 6 of 6, made all 4 of his threes. He had 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 turnovers. Now, and then who else? Oh, Seth Curry had 16, 6 of 10, 4 or 5 from 3. He had 2 rebounds, 1 steal, and only 1 turnover as well. The Suns was led by Mikal Bridges, 9 of 19, 2 of 5 from 3, 8 of 10 for the line. He had 9 assists, 2 rebounds, 9 assists, 2 rebounds, and 3 turnovers. And then DeAndre Ayton was 11 of 20. He was 2 of 6 from the line. He had 14 rebounds. He had 4 assists. He had 3 turnovers. And then Cameron Johnson, he was 4 of 10, 2 of 6 from 3, 9 of 9 for the free throw line. He had 6 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks, 2 turnovers. And last but not least, the 76ers, they won. Joel Embiid had 32. He was 12 of 22, 1 of 3 for 3, 7 of 7 for the line. He had 9 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 3 blocks, 2 turnovers. James Harden was 6 of 11, 1 of 4 from 3, 3 of 4 from the line. He had 10 rebounds, 14 assists, which is being so overrated. Now it's a triple-double. It's easy to get triple-doubles in this era. It's just a known fact. And I'm not hating, but it's a fact. That's another stat to me that's get blown out of proportion, triple-doubles, because they don't even add triple-doubles for years past. In that case, Wilt Chamberlain would have well won this thing, and it should have even been close, but then they didn't start, doing that other stuff until after he retired. Imagine that. But anyway, Tyrese Maxey had 15, 7 of 12, 1 of 4 from 3. He had 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. Yeah, so Portland was led in scoring by Damian Lillard, who struggled last night, 6 of 21, 3 of 13 for 3, made all 10 of his free throws, 11 assists, 6 rebounds, 2 blocks. He did have 6 turnovers. Anthony Simons had 5 turnovers. He was 6 of 15 from the field, 2 of 7 from 3, 2 of 2 from the line. He had 1 rebound, 3 assists. And then Jeremy Grant had 24, 8 of 14 from the field, 2 of 6 from 3, 6 of 6 from the line, 5 rebounds. And then you have 2 turnovers as well. That's it for the NBA. Let me see when the game's going to be coming on. And Saturday's matchup is Jacksonville. They play the Kansas City Chiefs. And that's going to be on 1:30. And that's going to be on NBC. And then the New York Giants play against another rival team that they're familiar with is the Philadelphia Eagles. And then Sunday, you got Cincinnati at Buffalo. And then you got Dallas and San Francisco. That's who play. That's what the schedule is for football. But other than that, I'm just waiting on the fellas to come on in, man. I'm just waiting on everybody to come in and we can just open this thing up here. I know there's some things that we want to discuss that we didn't get a chance to discuss yesterday. And we're going to discuss it today on a lot of things. All right, let's just get down to the standings. Boston is still the number 1 seed. They're 34-12. Milwaukee Bucks is 29-16. The Sixers are 3. They are 29-16. Brooklyn Nets, they dropped to 4, 27-17. The Cavaliers are 28-18. And the Miami Heat, they are 25-21. Then the Knicks, they're the 7th seed as of now, 25-21. The Hawks are 23-22. The Pacers are 500, 23-23. Chicago Bulls is 21-24. Toronto Raptors are 20-26. The Wizards are 19-26. The Magic is 16-28. The Hornets is 12-34. And you got the Pistons at 12-36. And everybody's that's been, Victor Wembanyama is supposed to be at the game. Whenever that, I already got heard of that. Supposed to be at the game, the Pistons game tonight. All right, Denver Nuggets, they're 32-13. The Grizzlies are 31-13. Sacramento is 25-18. They're the 3 seed. As of now, the Pelicans, they are 26-19. Then you got the Dallas Mavericks, 24-22. The Jazz moved to 6, 24-24. Minnesota is 23-24. The Clippers are 23-24. The Warriors, they're the 9 seed, 22-23. Oklahoma City Thunder is 22-23. Then we got the Phoenix Suns, they are 22-24. Then you got the Portland Trail Blazers, they're 21-24. LA Clutch, they're 20-25. The Spurs are 14-21, 31. And then we got the Houston Rockets, they are 10-31. Let's look at everybody once again. I'm just really interested what's really going to happen this weekend and everything. Well, this is going to be the year that the Cowboys finally make to the Super Bowl and actually win the Super Bowl. Because last time I remember the Cowboys winning the Super Bowl was in the 90s when they had, that's when Deion switched from the 49ers to the Cowboys and won back-to-back Super Bowls. You know what I'm saying? So for 2 different teams, because the 49ers won it that year before, and then the Cowboys won it. But Cowboys and 49ers have a good playoff history. Everybody, well, you wasn't born, you don't remember the catch, which I think the greatest football player, quarterback of all time is Joe Montana. I don't think it's Tom Brady. I know everybody wants to say he has every statistical category and all this other stuff and everything like that, but I don't be buying all that hypeness into everybody. Yeah, granted he did do it, but it's like they firing Byron Leftwich. They just fired him. All because of Tom Brady didn't do what he's supposed to do. He had a down year. But then again, the Buccaneers, they are known to fire. I remember they fired Tony Dungy after and then the next following year, what's that dude's name? Man, I can see his face now. He ended up taking them to the Super Bowl and ended up winning the Super Bowl right after they fired Tony Dungy. But that was Tony Dungy's squad. He built up that squad. But we're just gonna have to see. The Giants in a great position. They play the Eagles. I know a lot of people ain't giving them a chance, but hey, if they play like they did last week, they have a great puncher's chest. And the Eagles, man, they've been down. I've been watching football. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I just don't talk about it like that. But I gotta watch it to know what I'm fucking talking about. The Eagles, they should be ready to go, rested, and we see what they're gonna do. The defense been looking suspect of late. You're just gonna have to see. We're really gonna have to see what's gonna happen this weekend. It's gonna be great games in football. There's gonna be great games in college. I'm on the college basketball phase right now. I still watch the NBA, but even though it's hard to watch, you know what I mean? I mean, it's so hard to watch. Dudes want to sit there to jack up all these shots and all this other stuff. I mean, it's just crazy how these dudes, they don't even care. They don't even take care of the basketball anymore. Player movement and all this other stuff. And that's why you got all these freaking turnovers like y'all do. I don't care if you watch the games or y'all geek nerds and everything like that. Just look at the box scores. Y'all always want to pay attention to the turnovers. Your best players having 6, 7 turnovers, that's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. I mean, when I was growing up, they said that for a point guard to have more than 3 or less. 3 or less. Now this era, even their best player has 6, 7, 8, sometimes 9 turnovers, all depending on who it is. You know what I mean? It's just getting crazy. It's just getting crazy with these turnovers. People don't value the basketball. These players now do teams even pay attention to scouting report anymore? But they said this era is so hard. It's so hard to score in this era, with all these teams just scoring all this record margin, just try to get people to watch it, I guess. But it's very bad basketball. They took the big man out of everything now. Now they just want the big man to grab the rebounds and you got to guard the perimeter. That's why these lanes be so wide open for players to go and attack, because the center is all the way out. You know what I mean? But we're gonna see how because this is one thing I never understood. Yeah, I know everything changes, but it's a hard brand to watch, because to me, and I'm not hating, it's just a fact. And this is one thing I understand about people though too on YouTube in general. I ain't with that okie doke stuff. I'm not with just because somebody say something on TV. I've been watching basketball for over 40 years, and I've never seen the league like this. This era right here is sad. It's sad. It's hard to get into. These players ain't loyal to their teams no more, and to the players that are loyal to their teams, salute to them. But now these players, I told y'all about how the player empowerment is. I don't mind player empowerment, but then at the same time, you have people that's really abusing the situation. You got a lot of players abusing that situation, period. They are abusing the situation. They give up on their draft picks way too early too, and then you got fans get mad when that player leaves and they go to another team and they be balling out. Well, he didn't do that for us, but that because Your franchise, you got to give these young men a chance to play. This league always been young. It's been young the last 7, 8 years, man. It's gonna continue to get younger and younger and younger. And then y'all gonna see another rules change. See, they've been every year they change something from 2005 all the way to now. They've been changing rules after 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 rules. I don't know who the best player in the league is. I don't get into who's the best player in the league anymore because it's all narratives. You still got people out here saying that they got media people saying for years that only one player needs a better team. It's just like, but well, how is that how is that? Why is it just one player just need all the help? Why can't it is amazing too when it was actually spread it out. Every team had 2 stars. Da 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 da. It was better. It was better. It was it was way better. It was way better games. Everything. But that's not neither here or there. But let me get to Draymond Green right quick. This is just my opinion about the dude. Ever since he signed with Clutch after RoboCop wiped his Akron nutsacks all on your head. And a lot of people don't forget about that series too. Andrew Bogut went out. Once Andrew Bogut got hurt in that series, that's why the lane was so wide open. That's why LeBron was able to attack the way he did, because Andrew Bogut, they ain't had no rim protection. But anyway, let's get back to Dia Silent. Dude, ever since you signed with Clutch, after RoboCop wiped his Akron nuts on your head, and then that whole summer, and then that summer you ended up signing with his agency, and then you talking about you should have deserved Defensive of Year awards and all this other stuff. Dude, no, man. No. No. You don't deserve to be not in those years, no. No. That's just me. I'm not hating, but I always said this about Draymond. If he would have went to another team, do y'all think he'd still be in the league? The Warriors hired all this man flaws. And not only that, Draymond, I've been watching you ever since you was in high school. And then you ended up going to Michigan State. I thought you was going to be a better player than you you have been. But to me, you left a lot of it out there. You have. You like to do Tekken. You want to be like Sega, kicking people in the nuts. I'm going to stomp them in the nuts. Kicking people all in the nuts and shit. Get away with a lot of stuff too. Look how he was. Yeah, you do play the mind games. The only thing I think that you did in the NBA Finals was you got them boys out there game. Yeah, again, that's what you're supposed to do, and they fell for the okey doke. But other than that, dude, you won't shit. You sound like you sound. This is nothing I don't like about this era. They just feel like they so entitled. They think like they so entitled. And another thing too, we know LeBron. Only reason why the LA Clutch is on the thing because the one thing I remember when Kareem Abdul-Jabbar broke the record. It wasn't glorified. They wasn't talking about it, but then again, the media didn't like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar either. And what he used to do to his fans, See, you didn't live back in the days. You don't know about that stuff. I remember. Now, all of a sudden, now it's the biggest thing. That's supposed to be the biggest achievement? Really? Y'all need to start putting some respect on these old school players' names. Kareem did all this when three-pointer wasn't even dominant. See, the first thing they want to argue about any of these anybody on these youngsters, they always want to say it's hate. Oh, you just hate, man. What about his 3-point percent? I don't give a care about the 3-point percentage. The man had the most unstoppable shot in NBA history. And not only that, he's the well decorated player ever. Won all championships in high school, won 3 at UCLA, and he won 6. 1 with the Milwaukee Bucks and 5 with the Los Angeles Lakers. He's the most well decorated player ever. Other than Wilt Chamberlain. Not Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell. I mean, was what I was going to say. Bill Russell. Bill Russell got all the rings and all that stuff. But y'all this with him. And he played with all Hall of Famers his whole entire career. The Celtics were so good back in the days, they could start their bench. You think Bill could be by himself with Jerry West, who y'all like the dog, but y'all give credit. If y'all give credit to, if y'all say that LeBron James is y'all go, fine. Y'all go as a loser. You can't take away 4 and 6. And don't give me, he shoots a higher percentage. Yeah, but you know the percentage is gonna be going down. Y'all always talking about the 3-point percentage. Don't you know his 3-point percentage is gonna go down? It's going down. His shit's gonna eventually goes down. Do y'all know that? Majority of his points just came in the paint. So you telling me that he's better? That's just your opinion. Me, I'm not dumb. Y'all not dumb, but y'all love to diss Jerry West. Y'all love to diss Jerry. Well, he's 1 and 8. Okay, but look who Jerry West had to play against. An all-star team like the Celtics, who was the first super team. Every team had a super team. The Celtics was the first ones. Look at that's how you think how many they won in a row. Just look at their roster. Every one of them is Hall of Famers. Every single last one of them is Hall of Famer. Sam Jones. A lot of people don't even know who he was, but he was one of the best shooting guards at that time. They even had K.C. Jones, Tommy Heinsohn, who ended up doing Boston radio. The list just goes on and on and on and on and on. Man, let's just cut it out, man. This emphasis and all this other stuff about this record. Oh man, they're gonna overblow this to the day it come home. I don't care about it. I don't even care about the stuff, man. Honestly. But this is one thing I noticed about people on YouTube. I love when a man's talk about the person in a good shining way. But when you start critiquing their game and what they do, then they want to get mad. I don't care. Over here, I tell the truth around here. He's just not better than the players that I've seen before. He don't have no accountability. He has no accountability. He always wanted to flex. My 3 favorite moments of LeBron James is this. When he came on the podium with a cast on, was like, yeah, see, what happened was, I broke. Dude, you just sat there and threw an alley-oop to yourself off the backboard and you dunked it. I remember I just watched it. Then you're going to come to the podium. It's just excuses, you know. And then another thing, this is when the excuse game came. I told y'all, this is when they start forming these excuses. You remember when they was on First Take and Stephen A. Smith was like, oh yeah, he was 21 years old. He was too young. We ain't going to count that against him. He went against the Spurs. That right there was the day when they start making all the excuses. Then y'all LeBron fans say it's a team achievement. If it's a team achievement, how come you don't give Dwayne Wade his props? How come you don't give Chris Bosh his props? How come you don't give Shane Battier, who was defending all them dudes back in the day? How come you don't give them their props? Shoot, you don't even give Kevin Love his props. You don't even give Kyrie his props. You don't even give Mike Miller. You don't even give Ray Allen his props. This man gets the credit for being the GM, the coach, and everything. That's what the media fans be saying. And then when shit goes left or right, oh, but he won for 3 different franchises. So that don't move me just because he did all that. It don't move me. It don't move me. I'm sorry. It doesn't move me. And I'm not being a hater. This is what it is. I've seen better basketball players than LeBron James. Period. He ain't better than Larry Legend. And don't give me that shit that, oh, but LeBron James, but LeBron James, he's 6'9", 260, 70 pounds. He was, man, don't y'all know Larry Bird played against niggas his whole entire life? He played against black dudes his whole entire life. I want to repeat myself again. Larry Bird used to play against black men his whole entire life. He didn't ball against white boys when he was growing up. He grew all against black dudes. Oh, I forgot, but y'all don't know. Y'all don't know because y'all don't. Look, LeBron, yeah, he's a specimen, but dude, he ain't better than Larry Joe Bird. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck. He does have 4 championships. And don't miss me with these 4 final MVPs and MVPs and shit. Because this is where the media in a mockery and a bullshit. I'm gonna give y'all a great example. When he won them back-to-back MVPs in Miami, he had a top 5. Some could say a top 5 player at the time of Dwayne Wade. He had to consider as a top 5 power forward in the league in Chris Bosh, who had to change his game. Look at the way Chris Bosh was playing before he was there. Chris Bosh was a wrecking crew, and he went to Georgia Tech. He was that dude in Toronto. He had to change his game for him. Kevin Love was a double machine. And then what y'all say? Oh, he was putting up numbers against trash team, and he is an all-star. So what is LeBron James doing then this year, y'all? Y'all say the same shit, but when it comes back on you, y'all don't like to accept that shit. Y'all got to put that in your pipe and smoke it real good. Straight up. He's going to make an all-star team, and look at the clutch record is. I'm just saying. I don't feel sorry for the clutch. I don't feel sorry for them because I told y'all when I was on ticket, I said it on my channel, how this team was going to look. And it's always an excuse. It's always an excuse. This man had more trades than anybody in NBA history. Not only that, the man sitting there looking like Flo Braun. Y'all remember Flo Braun? Oh, but he was just doing it with his kids. And then he put that arrest in it. Oh, he was just playing with his dude. I know a lot of guys that has daughters. They know good and well not to put no arrest in their hair. The way this NBA is right now, and the way the bad basketball is now, you got Luka Doncic out here demanding a trade, demanding that Dallas puts more around him. Why, Luka? So you could just dominate the basketball? So you could just dominate the basketball, dribble, pass, and then get mad if your player don't make the shot. I give it to Luka. You came in shape. Really, you came to NBA camp in shape like you did. Actually, it was way before the shape. It was in the summer. It was like right after the NBA finals. You were just seeing Oh well, cry me a river. You have to go out there and get it done. All these players, and I don't say excuses because every team have injuries. Every team has been decimated by injuries. It ain't just Clutch. LA Clutch ain't the only team that's been dealing with injuries. I don't feel sorry for him. I don't. Russell Westbrook gonna change his whole game around. Y'all say he was a problem. Get him out of here. But the person they need to be getting up out of here is that dude. I'm sorry. He has to go. And but he delivered a championship. He always delivered a championship. The Lakers, not Clutch. The Lakers is used to repeats. They ain't satisfied with one. And then y'all always want to say that, oh, he won a championship. What was the Lakers doing? Lakers already had championships before LeBron came over there. Lakers have more. Even if they take away, the Minneapolis Lakers championships, they still have more championships. So what are we talking about? I just ain't never seen no man since I've been watching basketball. I've been watching basketball for 40 years. That don't get no kind of blame, don't get no kind of criticism, anything like that. Or if they do get a criticism, it's just like a little smack on the wrist, and then they just talk about it. I never seen the best player on the team that blames to get coaches fired. Mike Brown, he's proven that he didn't need LeBron James because he was the first coach that had him. He was out of there. Then they got that boy from he's now back overseas now. David Blatt. Didn't like what David Blatt did. No, whatever. He had to go. He always got to control the narrative. Yeah, the reason why he could control the narratives is because everybody on ESPN, even Nick Wrong. And then you got some people be saying the same stuff that other people be saying. I heard Skip say something that Ticket said the other day. How the Lakers Clutch has a clutch. Excuse me. I'm used to calling them the Lakers, but they ain't the Lakers. How Clutch has so many winnable games this year. He's saying the same exact thing that he said. If I was Cleveland, keep on doing what you're doing. Oh, the truth is going to come out about this dude. Trust me. Because you ain't going to be walking around. I ain't never seen a black man walk around this earth in anything, shape or form or fashion. And they don't get called out on their shit. Especially in the eyes of the public. You on TV and all this other shit. They love exposing black men. And white dudes, yeah, they got white dudes that they do the most too, but you already know. They like to expose us. No, his day is coming. It ain't gonna happen till he retire. And I've been trying to tell y'all this ever since on Ticket Channel. When the truth do come out about this dude, y'all fans still gonna defend this man to the utmost. $107 trades this man had in his whole NBA career. Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson, all the great ones, Larry Bird. None of these players had trades like this. So y'all gonna sit there gonna tell me that this man is the great. If this man's so great, how come he need all these fucking trades? If this man's supposed to make everybody better, how come he can't top this team to the playoffs? I seen Kobe Bryant took Smush Parker and them boys to the playoffs. I seen Kobe ruptures his Achilles and was trying to get back on the court. And he had Dwight Howard, who had two bad shoulders that the very first time Dwight Howard came over there. They had Sugar Bear. Can't get enough of them Golden Chris. He's supposed to be the next Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Mm-hmm. Nah, it didn't happen like that. It didn't happen like that. You do got a lot of teams in the NBA that need to get healthy, and they will be dangerous moving forward. I do like the Pelicans. I picked that. That was my dark horse team. Right there. They just gotta get healthy. Zion, when they get Zion back, and BI been out too. You know what I'm saying? And then you got people who will say, well, they wasn't winning when he had him. LeBron gave up on his teammates way too much. He's the only NBA player I've seen that had two different teams. He had two different teams. The team he started with compared to the team he went to the finals with. Y'all can't use that notion no more that, oh, every time somebody play with LeBron, after LeBron, they don't do anything. You got players becoming all-stars. You got players that overshadow you, and he overshadows. He likes to deflect. He don't get no accountability whatsoever. Whatsoever. He don't like to. He don't like to take responsibility. I don't respect nobody that don't take responsibility. Then people gonna say, well, he's not the coach. Oh, he don't have no influence of. And how? If he don't have no influence of this is why y'all LeBron fans, it's funny to me because you say he don't have no influence. The coach Darvin Ham is a clutch client. 8 players, I think, on the clutch client roster right now is clutch. So he don't have any he don't have the thing like he say, right? If I was Genie busting all them men stand 10 toes down, you made this mess live in it. AD's missing games. I don't know why he ain't out there. Just a couple of weeks ago, you say you feel better, so why your behind ain't out there playing? Because this is one thing I don't understand. The LA Lakers, they ain't never do no stuff like that. They will never let Kobe Bryant do no stuff like that. Kobe Bryant would try to will his team to the playoffs. A trade is not going to help y'all. I never seen a player that could cuss out the referee. I mean, belligerate the referees. and don't get attacked. This man be pushing off every time he goes to the hole, hit you with that chicken wing. I see him elbow people. I see him do all kind of stuff. The referees are sitting right there. Don't say nothing. This man get away with a lot of stuff. Man, Bron ain't top 3. He ain't no top 3. Y'all top 3 standards has changed. Bron ain't top 3. Not to me. I got Bron at number 10. And to be honest, I had him lower than that. But I had to give him 10. He ain't top 3. We ain't about to go there, Slime. There's a link for you to debate me if you want to. He ain't top 3. How can you cheat the system? How can you cheat the system? This is one thing I don't understand about today's era. How can you cheat the system? I understand you got him top 3. I get that. I don't have him top 3 because of this specific reason. And it's no disrespect. That's your opinion. But me, nah. I ain't with the consensus out there. I seen too many basketball players. Let's just go small forward. I'm not comparing Kobe to him because Kobe was a shooting guard and Kobe was supposed to do what? Shoot the ball. Jordan was a shooting guard. So them right there is 1A and 1B. So how the fuck you better than Jordan and you're not even better than his predecessor, who was also 5-2 in NBA Finals when it matters. See, when it comes, this is another thing what people fail to realize is this. You can have that's one thing about why Tom Brady get praised so much because of his accolades and stats and stuff, and he has the rings. But let's just think about it. The majority of the rings that he has is very suspect. A lot of cheat shit, Spygate, all kind of shit. This man's known to be a cheater, but he considered the greatest of all time. Really? I don't get that. Y'all really on drop the ball. Y'all gonna sit here and tell me this man is the greatest of all time in y'all era? That's fine. That's y'all era. This man cheat the system, bro. He get and this is another thing too. You can pick your choose whoever the fuck you want to choose. When it's going right for LeBron, it's going right. This is one thing I understand about him. See, this is another thing I understand about your fans. When LeBron had a super team in Miami, everybody want to tell me that's not a super team. How the fuck that's not a super team? You got Dwayne Wade, you got Chris Bosh, and that's not a super team. But then you want to sit there and gonna look at me and tell me that Kobe and Shaq, they was only 2 dudes with the other players that knew their roles. Y'all gonna tell me that's a super team? They act like LeBron James never had a super team. I know I don't understand that for the life of me. This man had more super teams than anybody. And look at his record for doing it. You can't take away 4 and 6. I mean, don't give me no finals MVPs. Don't give me no most valuable players. But getting back to my point I was making, they gave LeBron MVP when he was with D Wade and Chris Bosh back-to-back years. Then here comes Kevin Durant. He goes to Golden State. What was the narrative then? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He cannot be MVP, and he has 2 other great player, top 5 players in the league. See how the narrative changed? Y'all don't get that. Y'all don't see that. And Stephen A. have a hairline. His hairline so far. I love KD. No, KD ain't the most hated. Yeah, he's the most hated. You know why he's the most hated? You know why the most hated? I could tell you why he's the most hated. He's the most hated person in the media because when you call the media out, they don't like that shit. That's why they didn't like Kobe Bean Bryant. I remember the media used to give Kobe praises on ESPN. Then they start hiring dumb motherfuckers that sit there and say, oh, yeah, Kobe did this and that. And then that's when the downers of propping up somebody else. Everybody always love to take a shit on KD. Somebody always got to be the enemy. Somebody always has to be the bad guy. This is one thing I've been trying to tell y'all this for a long time. You know why he's the most hated person of all time? Look what the shit that he's doing, Slime. I don't think he's the most hated. The most hated person in NBA history is Kobe Bean Bryant. Look how much they disrespect Kobe just to make this dude look better. This dude, I remember when LeBron first came to LA, they sat there and said that on national TV, he's the greatest Laker ever, and it's not even close. Huh? How is that? Kobe was a Laker. Yeah, he got drafted. He got traded over there, but he was a Laker. Spent his whole career. Y'all people slow, man. Y'all need to cut this shit out, man. This is what I don't understand. Talking about he's the most hated. Yeah, he ain't the most hated. Why he's the most hated? Because a lot of people know the bullshit. And then when we got true fans that really know what we talking about, male or female, that know what the fuck they be talking about and shit like that, y'all say it's hate. Oh, yeah. This is one thing I don't understand either. No. They didn't hate Kobe for that. They hated Kobe Bryant because when Kobe called them niggas a motherfucking dummies, he said everybody on ESPN are dumb. Just paraphrasing. And this is another thing too. Yeah, they hated Kobe Bryant they hated Kobe Bryant. No, that didn't even start there. I could tell you when the hate of Kobe Bryant started, when it was him and Shaq playing together in LA when they won them 3-peats. The media was doing that drift then. That's when the hate started. Then you had Marcus Riley, and then you had Max Kellerman. I know because I lived. They was on ESPN radio in LA shitting on Kobe Bryant every fucking day. And honestly, how can somebody that puts so much work in the gym, that works on everything, that works on his weaknesses, and Kobe had no weaknesses in his game. You gotta you gotta pattern yourself after somebody. Everybody, no matter what you do in life, you seen somebody do something, you watched them and you enhanced it and you learn from them. That's what you're supposed to do. Shoot, I'm 6'1". So all my favorite players that I used to like, Magic Johnson used to be my favorite player growing up. But then I had to start looking at players that was short like me. Then I like Chris Jackson, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. When I was growing up was that guy, Isaiah Lord Thomas. I was starting looking at guys like that. This is just me. Sidney Moncrief. one of my best defenders of all time that the NBA ain't never gonna get this man his credit, Alvin Robinson, who used to play for the Milwaukee Bucks. The best on-ball defender I ever seen in my life was him. Who went to prison. This man went to prison for something he didn't do. That amount after years later. And the NBA can't even do no due diligence and put some respect on this man's name. Newsflash, it's over 4,000 players played in this basketball league from the very beginning all the way to now. And just because you didn't play in the NBA, there's other avenues of being a professional athlete. You could go overseas. I have a lot of friends play ball overseas. I still know some still play over there right now. And EuroLeague basketball is way physical. It is way deeper than it is right now. The EuroLeague has been better than the NBA for a while. And that's a fact. The reason why I can't respect, no. See, this is what you do. There is some players I do respect, but these players now don't play. Okay, Slime. How come all these players don't play 82 games? I'll wait on that. How come these players don't take preseason seriously? Oh, I don't have to take preseason games seriously. This is what I'm talking about. Look at the players that played the games back then and look at the box score. You go on Basketball Reference, look at all the dynasty teams back in the day. Majority of them teams, everybody on that team play over 80 games plus, and they play all preseason games. That's a fact. These players play 50, 60 games and still go to the All-Star game? All right, dude, there is no defense in this era. What defense? Okay, Slime, this is dumb. This is easy work right here. How the fuck? Okay, how the fuck this is the NBA? All right, what defense? All right, who's the best defender in this era? Who's your best defenders that's playing in the NBA right now? I'll wait. This is too easy. I'm not downgrading, but it's a fact. Look what they were scoring back then compared to what they're doing now. Look at, and then if this was so much of a defensive era, how many players right now is averaging the points that they're doing right now? I already know the answer. I want you to tell me the answer. I'm not hating, it's a fact. I'm hating, it's a fact. These players don't play defense. Talking about they play defense in there. No, the fuck they don't. They don't play deep. If it's defense in this era, how come all these teams are scoring 130, 140 points? Man, get the fuck out of here. That's playing defense, right? Only time you might see some defense played is only in the playoffs. Compared to back in the day, the people play defense in the beginning and all the way to the end. That's the difference. Y'all only get that shit in the playoffs. I used to seeing it all year round. When I was growing up, them dudes played defense. They had defensive players on their team. Everybody was good defensive teams. They had some good defensive teams. You had some team that wasn't as good defensively, but still, they still made an effort to play defense. Everybody had an enforcer, more than one enforcer. These dudes don't play defense, man. Okay, if these dudes play defense, let me go to the this shit is too easy. It's too easy. Let me go to team stats. Let's go to team stats. Okay, for these teams to be, let me go to Basketball Reference. That's like the basketball Bible here. And I'll go to. It's too easy, man. Like, for instance, your top 5 teams in the NBA. Sacramento Kings is averaging 119.9. Okay. Boston Celtics is averaging 118.8. Utah Jazz is averaging 117.8. The Memphis Grizzlies, Golden State Warriors is averaging 117.6. And I'm on this advanced stat shit like they do on NBA.com. Then you got the Memphis Grizzlies averaging 117.5. Okay, we're in 2023, right? Let's go 10 years back when it was 2013. NBA team leaders. This is just, oh, thank you. Thank you. This is just 10 years ago. The New York Knicks averaged 100 points a game. Back then, you only had the Miami Heat. That's when they had D Wade, Chris Bosh, and what you call it. This just proves my point. They only had. I'm about to count how many teams that average over 100 points back then compared to now. It's too easy. The highest the team made was 100. Well, was Oklahoma City Thunder. They averaged 105.7. Then you had the Denver Nuggets. They averaged 106.1. Then you got the Clippers 101. Golden State averaged 101 points. Los Angeles Lakers averaged 100.2. Sacramento Kings 100.2. This is just 10 years ago, but you think about it too, y'all. This was when they they changed the rules in 2005 and every single year. So you can see the incline right there. You have, but the best teams in the league scored over 100. The New York Knicks, they was 54-28 10 years ago, and they averaged 100 points a game. The Miami Heat, they was 66-16. Guess how many points they averaged that year? 102.9. The Denver Nuggets was 57-25. They averaged 106.1. So basically, even the Houston Rockets, they was 45-37, averaged 106.1. The Dallas Mavericks averaged 101. Then you got the other teams like Minnesota. They averaged 94.1. No, the Hornets averaged 94.1. The Phoenix Suns averaged 95.2. Minnesota Timberwolves 95.7. Portland Trailblazers 97.5. Utah Jazz 98.0. Brooklyn Nets 96.9. Boston Celtics back then, they was 41-40, 96.7. Come on, man. Look at all these teams that's averaged straight in the 90s compared to now. You could be a sorry team and you can still put up good points. That's the point that I'm making. So how much defense is being played in this era? I'll wait on that. It's not. And that was just 10 years ago. Let's keep on going. The next following year, the highest leading team that year was and this is the 2013-14 season, okay? The Portland Trailblazers, no, the Minnesota Timberwolves, they was 40-42. Guess how many points they averaged per game? And they was 40-42. They was 106.9. Portland Trailblazers 106.7. Oklahoma City Thunder 106.2. San Antonio Spurs averaged 105 points. The Rockets averaged 107. The Dallas Mavericks averaged 104. I see a lot of teams in the 90s that scored 95. Utah Jazz averaged 95. Look at the Pacific Division. Every team in the Pacific Division averaged over 100 points. The Lakers, they was 27-55. But guess what they record? Guess how many points they averaged? 103 points a game. Sacramento Kings, they was 28-54. 100.5. The Phoenix Suns, 105. That's the only conference. The Pacific was the only conference where every team averaged over 100 points. As you go to the East, you had one Miami Heat, they averaged 102.2. The Wizards averaged 100 points, 0.7. Atlanta Hawks averaged 101. And the Toronto Raptors averaged 101.3. I'm just breaking it down for you to let y'all know. The lowest team in the league that was the Utah Jazz at 95.5. And that was the sorriest team in the league, one of the sorriest teams in the league. Even the Philadelphia 76ers, they was 19-63. But guess how many points they averaged? They averaged more than the Utah Jazz, and the Utah Jazz had 6 more wins than them. And they averaged 99.5 points against. They averaged points against. That opponents was averaging 109.9 points on them. That was just back then. Let's just keep this game moving. This is too easy. Y'all want to tell me that this era is so much better. This is when they constantly change the rules and shit. It just proves my point. Let's go to the next year. 2014-15 season. Portland Trail Blazers was 51-31. They averaged 102 points against. They averaged 98. Opponents averaged 98.6. Oklahoma City Thunder, they was 45-37. They averaged 104 points a game. Points against 101.8. Golden State Warriors averaged 110 points. They was 67-15. Clippers was 106.7 points against. Clippers opponents average 100 points. Golden State was 99.9. And the lowest scoring team in that year was the New York Knicks. They averaged 91.9 points against. Opponents was averaging 101.2. Like, this is just crazy. Watch how it's just gonna flourish. This shit's gonna start flourishing. Even let's go to 15-16. I'm going all the way down to 23. To where we at right now. The Cavaliers. Look, this is everybody in the Eastern Conference. I'm just gonna break it down. Everybody from the Eastern Conference, 15-16. This is what everybody was averaging. Cleveland Cavaliers was 57-25. They averaged 104 points. Points against. Their opponents was averaging 98.3. Then you have the Raptors. They was 56-26. They averaged 102.7 points a game. Opponents was averaging 98.2. Miami Heat was 48-34. Opponents was averaging 98.4. Atlanta Hawks was 48-34. They averaged 102.8. Opponents was averaging 99.2. Boston Celtics, 48-34. Winning percentage of 58. They averaged 100. No, Boston Celtics averaged 104.7 points a game. Opponents was averaging 102.5. Charlotte Hornets was 48-34, averaged 103.4 points a game, and opponents was averaging 100.7 points. Indiana Pacers was 45-37. They averaged 102 points a game. Opponents was averaging 101.4. Chicago Bulls, they was 42-40. They averaged 101.6 points a game. Opponents was averaging 103.1. The Wizards, they was 41-41, and they averaged 104.1. Opponents was averaging 104.6. Even the freaking, let's go keep on down, Orlando Magic, they averaged 102. They was 35-47. They averaged, and opponents was averaging 103.7. The Bucks, They was 33 and 49 that year. They averaged 99 points a game. Opponents was averaging 103.2. The Knicks was 32 and 50, 98.4 was their average. Opponents was averaging 101.1. This is when you can even basically what I'm pointing is this. Yes, there was teams that was scoring 100, even the bottomless teams, but the opponents wasn't blowing them out. This was actually when it was actually still considered defense was somewhat still being played. Let's go to the West. The Warriors were 73 and 9. They averaged 114 points, 0.9. Points against, they was 104.1. The Spurs was 67 and 15. They averaged 92. They averaged 103.5 points. Opponents was averaging 92.9 points for them that year. Then you got the Thunder. They was 55 and 27. They averaged 110.2 points. Opponents was averaging 102.9. The Clippers, they was 53 and 29. They averaged 104.5 points that year. The average against them was 100.2. The Trailblazers was 44-38 that year. They averaged 100.5 points. Opponents was averaging 104.3. The Mavericks was 42 and 40. They averaged 102.3. Opponents was averaging 102.6. The Grizzlies was 42 and 40. They averaged 99.1 points a game. Opponents was averaging 101.3. Houston Rockets, 106.5. Opponents was averaging 106.4. Even the Jazz was 40 and 42. They averaged 97.7. But guess how much the opponents was averaging? 95.9. Then you got Sacramento. They was 33 and 49. They averaged 106.6. Then opponents was averaging 109.1 points a game. The Nuggets was 33 and 49, same as Sacramento. They was 101.9. Opponents was averaging 105. Pelicans, 102.7. 106.5 against them. Then you got Minnesota Timberwolves. They averaged 102.4 points that season. Then the opponent was averaging 106 points. See, the bottom teams in the league that didn't have a winning record, they're the only teams that was out that was letting teams score over 100. The Lakers that year was 17 and 65. They averaged 97.3, and opponents was averaging 106.9. I'm doing the Eastern Conference, Western Conference teams that made the playoffs. All right, now let's go on to the 2016-17 season. The Celtics was averaging, it was 53 and 29. They averaged 100.8 points a game. Opponents was averaging 105.4. The Cavaliers, who y'all say they have a team, they was 51 and 31. They averaged 110 points a game. Opponents was averaging 100.7.2 points per game. The Raptors, they was 51 and 31. They averaged 106.9. Opponents was averaging 102.6. The Warriors was 67 and 15 that year. They averaged 115.9. Points against 104. The Spurs was 61 and 21. They averaged 105.3. Points against 98.1. Houston Rockets 55 and 27. Averaged 115.3. Opponents was averaging 109.6. Los Angeles Clippers was 51 and 31. 108.7, 101, 100.4 opponents was averaging against them that year. The Jazz was 51 and 31. They averaged 100.7 points a game. Opponents was averaging 96.8. Did you know in the Western Conference that year, the Spurs and the Jazz was the only two teams that held teams under 100 points? There was only two teams in the Western Conference that averaged under 100. As you go to the East, everybody was scoring over 100 points a game. The Brooklyn Nets that year, that was the bottomest team of that year. they averaged 105 points, and they was giving up 112.5. And you could just see the shift right there. We just now, this 2017, 16, 17, let's go 2018, 19. Toronto Raptors was 59-23. They averaged 111.7 points a game. The average opponents was averaging 103. The number one team in the West that year was the was the Houston Rockets. They were 65-17. They averaged 112.4 points a game, and there was points against 103.9. And again, it was only one. There's two teams again that year that held teams over 100 points. The same teams, the Utah Jazz and the San Antonio Spurs. As you can see, the East, everybody was letting them. The highest one was Chicago Bulls. They were tied with the Brooklyn Nets. Well, Brooklyn Nets have one. They was letting opponents score 110.3 while averaging 106.6. The Bulls average 102.9 a game and 110 against them. You can just see the shift. This was what happened when you changed the rules. And it gets even worse. It just gets even worse. This is when, and this is just worse. That year the Bucks was 60-22. And this is the 2018-19 season. They averaged 118.1 points a game. At points against 109.3. The Warriors was 57-25 that year. They was 117.7 points allowed, 111.2. And do y'all know from 2017-18 all the way to now, they had no team that held a team under 99 points a game, under 100 points. So last time you saw something like that where you had teams, it was only in one conference in back-to-back years, was 2017-18 and the 2016-17. And them teams were the San Antonio Spurs and the Utah Jazz. Man, this era ain't better. That's just your opinion, bro. How this era is better when they changed the rules for y'all? This is one reason why I don't understand that I understand you say that, but if you ain't never seen old school basketball and stuff like that, you can really see the players who can fucking play. And I said this, I'm going to continue to say this. This era is not better. It's not. It's not. Okay, if this era got some, all right, Nitty, they got more versatile players. How come these versatile players can't stay on the court? How come these versatile players can't play 82 games? Please answer me that. There's a link for y'all to try to join on in. Come to Jesus. Come to Jesus. Just now, He will save you. He will save you. Just now. Just come to Jesus. Come to Jesus. Come to Jesus. Just now, He will save you. He will save you. Just now. Let's come to Jesus. Come to Jesus. Come to Jesus. Just now, He will save you. He will save you. Just now. Just come on there to Jesus. I'm waiting. I'm not Jesus, by the way, either. I do thank the Lord for being here, and I do thank the Lord for waking me up. And I know for that, I know that 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 the band is real. All right, let's. Come on, man. This era is just not. If these players are so much better, is they so much versatile? How come these players can't play 82 games? These players pick and choose whenever the fuck they play. This is what kills me when y'all say shit like that. I know that's y'all opinion, but me, I'm like my dad. I be scratching my head like I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't. Y'all can't help me understand that. Help me understand that. Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Help me, Lord. Help me. I need more help. I need more help. I need more help. Help me, Lord. I need more help. Help me, Lord. Help me. Help me. Y'all gotta help me, because I don't understand it. Man, my voice real strong, so y'all gotta raise y'all hands when y'all talk to me. These players are so much better. Man, y'all, man. That's one of the biggest lies. This is another thing about the media. They love to play games, they word things and everything, and people be like, you know what, GP? I know you don't smoke weed or anything anymore, but sometimes you just want to make you just want to go ahead, and they just want to, just because somebody say that, you better prove it. Because the stats don't show it. They don't even play by the same rules like the old school players have to play by. These old school players played when it was injuries, everything. You know why? Because they owed it to their team and they owed it to these fans. Well, you're gonna be sitting there in street clothes like Anthony Davis. And I love Ja. I love Ja. I love all the look. There's players I do like in this era, but one thing y'all don't understand: the physicality of it. Y'all say that RoboCop is so much of a spell. Oh yeah, he just 6'8", he just 270 pounds. He just like a locomotive. He just okay. There's other dudes in the NBA with just as big as him. Okay. There's other players that's just as big as you. There was way more players. Look at the Davis boys. Look at Antonio Davis. Look at Dale Davis. That's for shits and giggles for me. They can't stand the physicality play. In fact, DJ, I mean, that's the only thing that I'm saying. They will not be able to take the physicality out of it. You think LeBron James can get away with throwing them chicken wings and elbows and shit like that to Dennis Rodman, Dale Davis, and who else? What's that dude's name? Lucas. You think Bill Laimbeer ain't gonna let you do that. Rick Mahorn ain't gonna let you do all that. Charles Barkley ain't gonna let you do all that. Daryl Dawkins ain't gonna let you do that. They had enforcers back in the day that will put you on your ass, homie. Just come to Jesus. Come to Jesus just now. He will save you. He will save you just now. Man, let me think about somebody. Ron Artest. Shoot. The old Ron Artest? Man, stop it. These dudes ain't built like that, man. Yes, he could play in that era. I do agree with that. He could play it, but it'll make it even harder because most of them big are strong, if not fast. Big one. That's the only part. Look, he could play in any era. That was a basketball. Also, basketball nowadays is just letting dude just go in the lane and shit. You know, oh, go ahead, LeBron. You want to score a layup? Go ahead, LeBron. I'm a motherfucking problem. On the sorriest team in the league. But he don't be doing that. He don't do that shit to no good teams. And how come this man is always on the injury report for the last 2 months? I'm just asking questions. That was basketball. If you didn't go, I grew up playing basketball like that. When you can hand check, everything like that. You really have to know how to put the ball in the fucking bucket. I'm not talking about throwing out the aircraft. Hey, dude, that's what it was back then. See how you disrespected my era that I played in, that I watched in, and I played in. Even when I played street ball, we didn't take motherfuckers out the air. We didn't do that shit. Not everybody in the NBA did that shit. Only team that really did that was the Detroit Pistons. The Detroit Pistons didn't count for everybody in the whole league. Back then it was physical. I want to get physical. I want to get physical. It was physical. These players, hey, this is how I know this NBA is flawed. I'm not running home trying to watch the playoffs. No, you talking about one team. See, there you go, Slime. You don't know what you're talking about. Not every team was throwing players in the air. You talking about the only team that was doing that was the Detroit Pistons. Everybody else was playing physical. Oh, I'll give you another one. Xavier McDaniel. Charles Oakley. They had enforcers back then, bro. Every team had enforcers, man. That was physical basketball went for the Pistons. Pistons was taking players out in the air and stuff. Other teams wasn't doing that, man. You can't talk about everybody. That was the Pistons that was doing that stuff. Everybody wasn't taking players out the air and shit like that. That was Detroit basketball back then. In fact, the dudes be playing, they be like Sugar Bear. Live on report, Sugar Bear can't get enough of them Golden Chris. He's not gonna be playing because he lost a toe gap. Come on, man. I'm not talking about the man's wife, family, all that stuff. Let's cut this stuff out, man. I'm not even talking about the man's wife. We talking about basketball. See, that's one thing about the Bond fans. Y'all want to talk about the man's wife. I ain't say nothing about his wife. What his wife got to do with it? Y'all niggas want to be Savannah so bad. Y'all don't want to be talking about her so bad. I ain't not once mentioned that one thing. Don't even care. That's that man's life. I don't get in people relationships. Yeah, I must have read wrong. I don't care. I'm not trying to be Savannah. In the great words of my boy Big Mern, shout out to my boy Big Mern. In the great words of my boy Big Mern, if you're listening, these niggas want to be Savannah. Y'all dudes just, man, this is funny, man. I ain't never said that one thing about Savannah. I don't care about Savannah. That ain't my wife. I don't care. I don't get into. I know that's you. I know that's you, DJ. I know that's you. Now, I've been trying to call you, bro. Why you ain't even answer your phone? I need to holler at you, bro. Like, seriously, man. OG need to talk to you, bro. Just come to Jesus. I know you're a grown ass man, bro. I'm just fucking with you, man. I know you are, Slime. Hey, Slime. This is just fun, man. Man. I'm just fucking. I'm not even referring to you. Actually, I'm referring to these people that y'all just don't understand. My email is clearly appeared in the thing right there, right? So y'all don't understand the emails I be getting from the majority for my emails that I get is from LeBron fans, and y'all wonder why I be coming out the top rope like Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Oh, made me want to bring the tables out like the Dudley Boys. You know what I'm saying? That was the only team that was knocking players out the air with the Detroit Pistons. Everybody else wasn't doing that shit. Oh, shout out my boy Grant Long. My boy Grant Long. My boy Grant Long. You know what I'm saying? Grant Long. You know what I'm saying? They had a lot of physical enforcers back then. Everybody had a physical opponent. Everybody had one. Charles Barkley back in the day was nothing to fuck with either. Sir Charles was nothing to fuck with either. Back in the day, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Only team that was knocking players out the air, taking players out the air was Detroit Pistons. That's it. Everybody else wasn't doing that shit. Now I'm doing Hacksaw Jim Duggan on their ass with my thumbs up. Ho! Exactly. They made him get in that gym. Exactly. I don't think they did make that man get. You heard him say it. All they did to make that dude get in the gym. Kobe Bryant, when he was struggling, what did he do? Got in that gym. All the great ones done it. All the great ones done it.
What up, bro?
Hey, what's up, man? Oh, we just having fun.
My bad, bro. Look, boy, I said, she already know who you is. I said, man, you just, cause she visited her folks in Arkansas, right? My girl.
Yeah.
So I'm like, man, I'm supposed to be on the stream right now. I'm like, you got me hella talking to your ass long distance.
Well, it's good that you chop it up with him, man. I would just hold it down till y'all fellas came in. I just made
what topics you touched on?
Oh no, we were just I don't think I was trying to refer to somebody in the comments was talking about the physicality of the 80s and the 90s. Now this is somebody that knows about old school basketball too. Only team that was taking players out the air was Detroit Pistons. Nobody else wasn't doing that.
And I will say this. Nobody was doing it as much as them.
Exactly. They was the only team that was doing that.
Like they was doing it. Everybody did it a little bit, but not to the extent that they did it. Like, they did that shit. Like I said, it's like
they try to break Mike, but Mike
it's like a lot of niggas
said, hey, Jordan
go in
the room.
It's like, all right, put it like this. How y'all was looking at, a lot of people was looking at KD and the Boston Celtics series like, man, they out there hacking the shit out of him. No, they wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
No, they wasn't. You want to go look at a game in the playoff season.
That's old school. That's 90s basketball right there.
And that's what I'm saying. And I'm going to tell you, that right there is what throws off a lot of these players. They're playing in their generation in the season. And then out of nowhere, the referees take them back. Yeah, the referees take them back to the 90s in the playoffs. They're like, whoa. That's throwing a whole game off. So just take it back to the 90s.
Did you really see how good these players
not the 80s. I'm not even talking about just take it back to for one, it'll never be as bad as the 90s because players could shoot the 3-ball better, so it would still be a little bit more spacing. But you allow, I'm gonna just tell you this. We're seeing at a high rate, it was only Stone Cold Killers who went in the key and scored that was under 6 feet or 6 feet 2, 6 feet 4. You had to be a motherfucker like for instance, Ja Morant. Now don't get me wrong. I believe he will catch somebody, but
I think so too.
I believe he will catch somebody in those 90s and all that and everything. But I will tell you this. Some players, like, he would run into like in those days, it was dudes like a Shaq or Rasheed Wallace, a K. They don't want to get dunked on. So if you are coming and they see you, they know they can't get kicked out. They will throw you to the ground like, oh, no, buddy. Like that's respect though. The respect is, oh no. I know you're a high flyer, not on me though. Like Vince Carter felt it. Like Vince Carter felt it, and all that. And Kobe felt it.
You remember Kobe tried to get Shaq? Shaq
hey, look, even Shaq said he was mad. He said because I kind of let Iverson, me and his friendship get in the way. He said in the playoffs, he said that had something to do with game one. He said because I liked Iverson and I didn't want to send him to the floor. And he was going off on my guys. He said I should have sent him to the floor. He said, but the rest of that series, I didn't let him come in there like that. Like I let him feel me. See, and that's the difference. Joel Embiid. You see all these dudes, you be like, oh, look at Kyrie. I'm going to tell you right now, in the 90s, dudes would get tired of Kyrie doing that and they ain't going to get embarrassed to where somebody give him an elbow, some type of foul. Just, they ain't gonna kill him, but they going to let Kyrie know, no more in this key, Kyrie. You better start shooting. And if he still think he the man and he got that heart, he going to still come in and he going to take these little low-key tic-tacs they going to give him now. They letting him know, we going to start sending you to the flow, bro. Why you think Allen Iverson ass was always banged up? Why you think he put the pads on? Because them big niggas, he already knew they gonna send me to the flow. They gonna send me to the flow, man. They already told me.
I don't understand why Bubba. This is another thing to me with the old school players and stuff. The constant disrespect that I get. This is why I can't. This is the main reason why I'm just talking about me. I don't elevate these players over the players in the past because they didn't go by the same rules. They don't play by the same way. The rules constantly change. I was just bringing up stats from 10 years ago of how many teams that average over 100 points a game. Don't you know in 2 years, it was the San Antonio Spurs and it was the Utah Jazz. They were the only two teams in back-to-back years the whole team's under 100 points. The highest scored team was maybe like 110. But then you look in the East, everybody averaged over 100 points. You see what I'm saying? That's why you can see the rule changes and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, is this Sean, man? You over here trolling, man?
No, that's me. That's me right there. That's my logo for my podcast, man.
I thought you over here trolling, giving some giving some info, cause you know them niggas over don't come over here no more and shit, bro. So I'll just make sure you're not informing, bro.
No, that's me. That's me right there. What up, Trey?
Man. Hey, you just wanted to get rid of the other
my boy Sean. Hey, what up, Sean, boy?
Man, Sean be missing on the milk. Sean missing on the milk over here, man.
What up, Trey?
That's my boy Sean. Boy, damn, nigga, what's up, boy? It's good to see you, boy. I'm glad y'all right in jail 2023.
Hey, Trey. Hey, you remember how we met this nigga, man? This nigga used to be on 1,000, bro. I used to tell my nigga.
Sean, it's a grip of new young niggas up on these streams now, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't get the notifications that you be online and shit though too though. But I know a lot of the main reason why I don't go on a lot of people podcasts and shit, man.
How you feel about your Warriors,
yes. Man? I was just about to ask them that.
You know, I'm not worried about you guys. I'm not worried about you guys. I think like y'all just need to get in the playoffs healthy. Y'all still dangerous.
Yeah, I feel and I agree with that. I'm over the championship hangover. I think at this point right now, it's time for them to get busy and get serious of what they're trying to do, whatever their goal is. I don't know what Golden State's goal is this year. Like I knew what Golden State goal was last year. They were like, we trying to prove ourselves that we could get back into that finals, picture right there. But this season we got the young players coming in. Steph Curry coming off his injury. It's not looking good. I mean, I seen the game last night with Boston and shit like that. And, Boston came and did what they had to do. They didn't want to have that same outcome to be when they went in Golden State when Steph was dropping bombs on their ass. But that's when they played that nigga when he wasn't hurt.
Uh-huh.
So,
y'all play good. Y'all play good against them because y'all gonna always play good against them right now with these rosters because y'all familiar. See, they're not going to be able to just beat because y'all familiar with them. See, even though y'all in the slump, look at the points y'all put up with.
Right.
It's because y'all familiar with them. Y'all know their tendencies. It's like a football rivalry game. Like those games are always close and hard because y'all so familiar.
Let's get them to that. You know, Sean is an Eagles fan, man. Hey, you know, you better be glad my boy Wilson ain't in here. Wilson, where you
All
at?
I gotta say is
Wilson, you come here and talk his shit.
49ers and sugar.
Yeah, we played a little Giants on Saturday. Okay. Played a little Giants on Saturday.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Here, I believe that we are about to see a superstar in the making in Brody, baby. I'm going with my Niners, baby. I'm feeling it, bro. I don't think I think we're gonna fuck the game up. I think we're gonna fuck everybody up, bro.
Hey, check this out. Is this the first time in history in the NFL we haven't had Tom Brady in the playoffs?
No, he's still in the playoffs. Our quarterback right now, our quarterback is the new Tom Brady, the last in the pick. It's the new, they don't know. They making the new Tom Brady story in front of your face.
But this is the thing, though, with this dude, Brock, though. I watched him in the Big 12. He was putting.
I knew the Cowboys was going to win that shit, too. My bad.
I knew he was, too. This is
time for him to go.
Hey, could you remember? Hey, you remember, Trey, we was on here talking about it? They was subliminally talking about, Tom Brady is 7-0 all time against the Cowboys. I think he's going to lose. He's going to lose.
It's time for that goddamn record. It's time for that record to be broken now.
And then they fired Byron Leftwich.
Yeah, I seen that shit.
Hey, but check this out. But Trey, remember this. You remember Tony Dungy? They fired him, and then they bring in John Gruden, and then they won the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm. Which was always a plan. They told Cam Newton to freestyle.
You know what I would have told him, Sean? If they would have asked me, they would have been like, where does Tom Brady play next? You know what I would have said? Well, in the backyard with his fucking kids.
He clearly doesn't care about that.
Hey, I'm tired. Hey, look, hey, bro, I brought that up because just like they do our black athletes, they always got to poke their ass with their little down. I'm poking that. Y'all always put Tom Brady up on this pedestal and all this shit. You know, they say Michael Jordan wasn't there with his kids and all these black males that they say ain't there with their kids and shit. This nigga Tom Brady, basically, everybody can report, this nigga hated being home with his family. Hated being with them motherfucking kids. That nigga hate that shit so bad. Look, if that was a black man, if LeBron James right now, as much as everybody pump him up, if his wife was talking about, I don't want you to do another season after this record, and he did it, and everybody see she filed for a divorce because she tired of him playing basketball, they'll be like, LeBron James needs to go home. He need to retire. He wrong for this. They be on his ass.
That's true.
Hey, Trey, and I hear Stephen A. might say something like that. You know, he always trying to be in good graces with everybody.
Man.
Look, because you know why they'll do that? You know why they have to do that? You know why they have to do that to LeBron James? Because they always say he's a great father. He's a woofy-woffy and a woffy-woffy. And the same shit they said about Tom Brady. But look, later on, we get further evidence, but nobody's opinion changed. Every time it's not nobody that got a little skin color to them, no one's opinion changed when they see. They can flat out rape a motherfucker in front of us. We gonna be like, you know what?
Look at what Dana did. He whole slapped his wife like a
Ben Roethlisberger. Ben Roethlisberger, another one.
Girls in Georgia, man. Even that punter, that from New York, that punches his wife.
Peyton Manning doing what he did in
Tennessee. Now look, Dana White can slap him. Dana White can slap his wife. Now look, Dana White can slap his wife. Now we didn't see John Bone Jones get into it with his girl, and look how he get tortured.
He suspended John Joe, but then won't take his own self
Suspend yourself then. Suspend yourself. Suspend yourself. Say, I'm taking leave on my own from the UFC for the same amount of months that I give the fighters. Without pay too, nigga, like you give the fighters.
With interest.
See, they always talking this equality shit, but they only mean that shit for the women. They don't mean that shit for no black man.
Well, you already know it ain't gonna never change. That's why you got these women now. Every time my homies be sending me stuff, these women be always talking about the self-retirement. Only thing you need to do for me is this and this and this. I'm like, damn, girl, what you gonna be doing? All the money I'm gonna keep is my money. You might as well get the stepping in because I ain't know. I
just now seen man that bullshit with Blueface and this girl Krishan Rock. Man, look, this girl
is that Chris Rock's daughter?
No.
No,
okay.
No, you know her daddy socked Blueface in the face. Her daddy socked Blueface in the face. Hey, look,
yeah, he slapped that.
These
yeah, we damn sure know that ain't Chris Rock punching that.
Look, she drunk. Look, she drunk all over in this interview. She just drunk, right? She's getting offended off of normal questions that she knows going to get asked, right? You're at an interview. Mm-hmm. They're going to ask you the shit that's on TV, the shit that you're showing, what you're doing. They're going to ask you about it.
Yes,
so she's telling this man who's interviewing her right in front of her dude, right? She like, bitch, you a bitch. You another grown man. This ain't your dick. This ain't your dick. They got to let you slide. You a bitch. You a bitch. So he keeping it cool. He like, wow, baby. He like, this is what he like. Blue, you a good man, bro. You a good man, nigga. I see. Like, cause can't no man take that. Look, this is how they asked her about the episode where Blueface head is busted and gassed, right? So he telling her basically, he say, man, we pulling up to the house. It's a white dude. He say, no offense, I'm just saying it's a white dude by my house. He said, so I'm cracking jokes on him. Oh, you look like this, you look like that. She think I'm talking about her, but I'm not. And she called him a bitch. She said, you acting like a bitch. So he get offended on that, and she got a cut in her hand. He grabbed her hand where her dad like and squeeze it like, watch your fucking mouth. So he say she get out the car and
I don't get into them people, man.
She get out the car and go get a glass, bro, like a glass cup, and come back. And he already see the play. He like, man, but she ain't gonna do this shit, I guess. He let her in. So he tell her like, man, you better not hit me with that fucking glass. So he put his head down like to do something in the car, and she throw it right down at his head. Boom, right? So she say, this the double standard. She said, when you mad at me, Blue, and you feel like I'm being a bitch, you call me one. And him and the dude is trying to tell her, and even the girl, she like, but all women should know, when you about to cross that zone with a man and say that B word, you stepping somewhere differently. You can say any other thing. Look, punk motherfucker. Any other thing you can say, but you go to the bitch word on the man. And the dude said on the interview, he said, not like that. He said, no offense to you ladies. He said, y'all are taught, don't let a man like try like call you a bitch or something, like y'all let girls call you a bitch. He said, we are taught, don't let nobody call you a bitch. He said, nobody. He said, when you're getting taught by your father or any other man in your life, they don't say, don't let no man just call you a bitch, but women can. He said, they say, don't let nobody call you a bitch. Those are fighting words to men. That's a manhood jab for real. So she's basically saying, and this is the stupid shit to me, if you can get mad and feel like I'm being a bitch, I can get mad and feel like you being a bitch. But the difference is what Blueface said, y'all are looked at as that, it ain't my fault. He said, that's how the world is, that when you say bitch, you think of a woman. He said, and when you call me one, you basically saying I'm a woman. No, I'm not. I got a dick between my legs. You have a pussy. And then the dude hit her with this. He said, well, do you get mad when he say, hey, this my bitch? Like talking to somebody, like that's my bitch. When he claiming you, like this my bitch. He said, don't no girl get mad when her man is saying, this my bitch. I love my bitch. Like doing it like that. But if you be like, man, this bitch got me fucked up. Now you mad because he using it in that language like towards you. But when he's claiming you saying, this my bitch bad, huh? Look how bad.
This is how these women be feeling. This is how the women be feeling. They can just say anything. I'm not worried. I just don't understand.
Like Blueface said, bro, he made kind of sense. He said, y'all got a lot of things that help y'all against men. You know, y'all can sock us. We better not sock y'all back. We better be the bigger person, walk out the room, run.
What's good?
You know, yeah, like we can't. He said, let us have that one thing. Bitch. He said, damn, y'all can't even just take the bitch word. He said now, and the dude said it perfectly. He said now they calling us bitches and they hitting us.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Where do y'all rank Stephen Curry all time as a point guard?
Ooh.
I don't. This is me. I don't rank them till they retire, and I always said that. And this is another thing that the NBA is being bad about. They don't let. See, back in the days, we was able to watch players in their whole entire career. Then we make an assessment.
Right.
This is why I be saying that.
I'm gonna tell you everybody that I got. I'll tell you everybody that I got like that's solidified for now.
He top 5 though.
I got Magic. I got these ain't even no number. No ranking order. I'm just naming who's in here.
Right.
Magic, Oscar, Isaiah. I got Jerry West, and I put Steph, and I put Steph, and then I put Stockton, and then I put Chris Paul after that.
Okay.
Me, this ain't no particular order.
No. I'm putting Chris Paul. I'm teetering. I'm kind of teetering. I'm gonna wait because Chris Paul and Steph still got options to go either way. Like they could do some crazy shit with their career still because they're still playing. But my thing with John Stockton, because he ain't got no ring, but he did go to 2 finals. You feel me? That's how I gotta judge him and Chris Paul kind of because they both don't got a ring. And he do got records like a motherfucker. Chris Paul got records and got a hell of a career. So
Oscar don't got a ring.
Oscar got a ring.
Oscar don't got a ring.
Yeah,
Oscar do got a ring. I don't got them in front of Oscar. I'm talking about Stockton.
Okay, my bad.
I don't got look. I got look for sure. Look, Oscar, Magic, and Isaiah. They are in front of these guys right now.
I'm going a little bit more old school. Of course, I got Magic as the number one. Me and everybody else can just follow suit. I do got a lot of people forget how good Bob Cousy was.
Cousy was a motherfucker.
I got to talk about my boy. What's his name? We just the logo, Jerry West. A lot of people don't forget. He was shooting that shit way out there where there wasn't a fucking 3-point line. Let's just make some sense of that. And then I think how they another thing. Let me just get this out. Another thing about Jerry West, he played both ends of the floor. That's what basketball is about to me. Both ends of the floor to me. Then you got Isaiah. You can put Isaiah. I do got Steph in the conversation. I do have but Steph can still add more to his repertoire.
Yeah,
because his career is still going. His career,
right? He can still pass somebody because he can win an MVP again. He can get some more All-Stars, like all that shit.
Right.
And it's just so many. This is why me and Trey was talking about. It's over 4,000 players playing in the NBA. Who?
No, he ain't passed Magic. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna get him. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna get him with Magic. See, Magic got 3 MVPs, season MVPs. Yeah. So I'm not really gonna judge him off the MVPs. I'm gonna tell you, he can get right there with Magic. He gotta get another ring. Magic got 5, my nigga. I don't care. Magic got 5. I'm gonna tell nigga. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna tell y'all this. The way I grew up, bro, rings is the real big percentage in your argument.
Facts.
I'm sorry. Don't nobody people trying to put stats over rings, but I will not. Because Magic changed the game. Matter of fact, Magic saved the game. So you can say Steph. So if you look at it, there is no Steph if Magic don't succeed. So like I said, it's a whole lot of shit to measure. All right, Steph is gonna be legendary, but you're talking about a legend who looks up to another guy like a god legend. So you feel me? That's how Steph looks to Magic. Like, man, you Magic though. And he telling him you Steph, but he like, you motherfucking Magic. It's a difference. Like, so right now, it's the rings that separate them. Just like it's the rings that separates it. That's another reason why LeBron not over Kobe. Them rings, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And how he did it. Like,
and that's what I was saying with my thing. Like the thing with Oscar, bro, he only had Kareem, and then he left. And then he didn't have no other players. Like, I ain't a knock against Steph, but he didn't have that type. Back then, you couldn't build a damn team like that. So he was doing a lot of that shit on his own, Mr. Triple Double. So that's why he's ranked high for me in that time, in that era. You know what I mean? I got to give him his kudos on that. He did win a ring once he did have a goddamn player that was in that caliber. So it showed if he had another player like that, he probably would have been back in the conversation.
I think to T Price's To T Price's point, because you mentioned Jerry West, like and not only just Jerry West, like players that you guys were able to watch at that time, like you've seen what a player like Steph can do right now. I think they go off of how Steph does it. Because we seen players like how Steph does it is what I guess what separates the conversation.
What it is it's called recency. It's recency bias because it's in the moment right now. So you feel me? Look. When we see, look right now. Look at all these boxers. Look now, we know Mike Tyson was a motherfucker, but now look what you got to do to make a boxer be. Look what they got to do to make a boxer. What's that dude who got beat by Tyson Fury, but he got a cold ass knockout, right?
Wilder.
What's the name?
Wilder.
Yeah. Wilder. Look, now they had to come out. Now I feel like Mike Tyson is way more vicious and better than him because Mike Tyson had footwork and all that. But you know what they did? They had to go to the percentages, talking about his power range on his punch and the one hit time on it. That's how they try to put him on. See, the stats fuck shit up. At the end of the day,
Wilder is not seeing Mike Tyson in that ring.
If you put Wilder in the ring, that one punch that y'all count on. He ain't gonna land it on Tyson because Tyson gonna beat him from his fucking body all the way up.
T Price, if this nigga Wilder getting knocked out by Fury, what that nigga gonna look like when he faced Tyson? Like it's
not only that, Vander Holyfield. I could just keep on going.
That's what I'm saying. Look, they was talking about. Look, that's the same thing they did with Tyson. They said, "Oh, Tyson got the punch if he hit Holyfield," and see that fucks with boxers. That's how Ali got over George Foreman. He took this man punches, something that he said no one can do. So when he did that, it fucked with his psyche. He's in the ring telling them, "That's all your big ass got." And he in there giving them everything. And it ain't going nowhere.
And Ken Norton, and that dude Norton, that left-handed dude. Man, this is another thing to me. I don't
Rocky
hate
Marciano.
This is another thing. Y'all say I hate. I don't hate. I just seen more basketball. I seen more sports athletes, and I don't live in the moment. Because one thing my father always told me, rest in peace, my father. He always told me, he said, "Son, you think this player is better? You think this player is good? Go look at this player." See, that's what the old school used to teach.
There's always somebody. There's always somebody that was better than.
There's somebody else that did. Look at all old school players. What they used to say. Did they ever came out and say they was the greatest of all time? What the Jordan said, man. I can't say I'm better than Wilt. I can't say I'm better than all these players in the past because I never played against them.
And they were in a completely different era that Jordan was in.
Right, but when you say shit like that, you got to back it up.
Yeah,
LeBron
numbers, and all that.
Championships. When it comes to the championships at the end, the rings, and that's how I was raised back too. I was raised in the old school era. Like for instance, he's about to break this Kareem Abdul-Jabbar record. That's a longevity thing, right? But a lot of people don't forget. I was born. I was alive when Kareem won that. They didn't have no hoop raw and all that shit for Kareem and shit like that. Now it's LeBron. Knowing LeBron can't pass nobody, he can't pass. This is the thing I understand. If he ain't, but I can't wait till the true story come out because I ain't never seen a superstar. I keep on reiterating, Sean. Y'all know I've been saying this ever since I was on ticket shit. What day and what hour did he pass Kobe Bryant? Just win. Nobody can't give it, and don't give me when he passed him in scoring. He don't have many championship rings as that dude. He don't have for LeBron to be so fucking big. He should have way more defensive teams. He should be up there like Kobe and Mike.
Yeah. How many he got?
He got 4 of them bitches.
Ain't that enough?
No.
How many Shaq got?
And this is another thing. Oh, I could look for that for you right now. This is why I don't understand why people have Shaq over Hakeem Olajuwon. I understand he did the repeat, but to me, man, when Olajuwon played him, he gave him the business. He gave him the business.
Hakeem.
He gave it.
Hakeem.
Shaq don't have enough for Shaq fucking big ass size. He don't have enough neither.
Shaq don't have.
Shaq only got 3.
Shaq got like 3. Shaq got like 3, bro. He's bullshit. That's some bullshit.
LeBron got 6.
That's why I get mad. Hey, look, that's why I get mad at Shaq.
Shaq's whole career. Shaq
be talking shit about Dwight Howard because Dwight Howard got
Shaq's career. This nigga Shaq had Penny Hardaway when he came into the league. He went in to have Kobe, and then down in his career, he had Dwayne Wade. This nigga always had a top-notch superstar guard on his team to get him to get him the championship.
He tried to ride Bron wave too.
Yeah. He tried to rid that Bron wave, but that wave was cut short. Did he end up going
David Robinson? David Robinson was cooking Shaq.
Too. And that's another dude don't get enough praise. Shout out to the
David Robinson was cooking. David Robinson was cooking Shaq all the time, man.
Robinson played when he was at Navy.
I gotta go back and watch those clips.
When he was at Navy, he was serving the country, and he led that team to the tournament. I like the Admiral.
T-Price. I'm out on a limb to say Jokic is the best big man in this era.
You talking about in this era? I know a lot of people. I know
in this era of basketball, Jokic is the best. I think Jokic is. I think Jokic is the best big man in this era. I
don't have him the best of all time because.
Not all time, but in this era, I think he's gonna. Yes. I think he better than Embiid. I think he better than Joel Embiid.
He already got
all that shit
record for this franchise, which I think is an overrated stat in this era because look how much space it is. Look how the games was played back in the 90s, just in the 90s alone. There was no spacing out there. I
think Jokic could survive in the 90s though. I think he could. I honestly think he could.
He'd be another Kareem.
Hey,
yeah,
but look at all the ones he be going.
I think Jokic is our version of Hakeem of this era.
He had to be going against. A lot of people forget how good Alonzo Mourning was. He be going against Pat Ewing. Yeah. Pat Ewing, what you think Hakeem Olajuwon would do to the dude? Let's cut this shit out, bro.
I mean, that's
Hakeem will run circles around that nigga.
Like, that's what I'm saying. I like Jokic, but this is one thing I don't like about Jokic. He's good offensively, but I'm used to basketball players playing both ways of the court. And a lot of these players that are great, that is the best of the league, they don't play both ends. That's where I have a problem. When you look at back in the days when you made it to the All-Star team, majority of them dudes was the best offensively, and they was also good at what? Playing defense. That's a fact. Look at all them boys that played in the 90s, even in the early 2000s. I'm not hating. Look at the All-Star teams now. Who's y'all defensive players in this era? You call them out. There go my boy Wilps. There he is. Hey, Wilps. Hey, Wilps.
Hey, Wilps. What's good? Niggas raise your hand. Niggas raise your fucking hand.
Little Giant.
He called your team the Little Giants, man.
Yeah, let's go Giants. Yeah, man.
Saturday. Little
Giants,
bro.
Eagles.
Oh, Tyson. Yeah, it's gonna be a good game.
Talk your shit to Tyson, man. I know you want to talk to Tyson because Tyson throw out some shit to you last Friday.
Oh yeah. What's his name? Tyson Garcia, man. Yeah, man. I saw you last time talking shit about the Giants, nigga. Where the hell your steroid taking ass at, nigga? Where you at, nigga?
Tyson.
I was being quiet.
Tyson like Minnesota, man. Shout out to Tyson, man. Minnesota, man. Hey, that was
all you LA Chargers, San Diego fans, I don't want to hear no excuses. Y'all lost.
Man.
Y'all lost, bro.
Hey,
niggas deleting their streams and shit.
Hey, check this out though. I'm old enough. Even Trey, even Trey. Yeah, he said deleting their stream. Hey, but it's just true. But check this out, y'all.
Oh shit.
Look at San Diego. Remember when they had Phillip Rivers? Look how many leads they blew. He's gonna be the next mark. I'll be trying to tell y'all this. They recycle players like they do everything. He's gonna be the next Phillip Rivers, and I like Justin Herbert. I really do. He's from out here in Oregon. He's from Eugene, which is 2 hours away. But still, he didn't get it done. I heard my boy Mookie was crying. I mean, this is some bullshit. This is a conspiracy. I was laughing my ass off.
Man, that's crazy.
That nigga
crazy.
Shout out to my boy Mookie. That nigga fuck with Justin Herbert, man.
Yeah, he is nice though, but dude.
No, he nice. It's just there ain't no reason for you to be up 27-0 and you lost the lead, bro. Like
San Diego Chargers always choke leads, bro. I can even go back and when I was
that's been when even when they had Drew Brees and Danny and Tomlinson.
Yeah, even when they had Phillip Rivers. Same thing with Phillip
Antonio Gates and all them niggas.
Yeah,
I remember Gates. Remember that nigga.
All them good teams San Diego had, and they never went to the Super Bowl. They just I don't feel bad for him because hey,
it is what it is. Hey, San Diego Chargers don't feel bad for my Eagles and shit, so it is what it is. I just know Jalen Hurts is in that goddamn New York Stadium this weekend.
Here we go.
And I'm ready for Daniel. I was shitting. Hey, look,
see Price. Yo, no so funny T Price, man. Just like Tyson Garcia, I ain't saying nothing right now, nigga. I ain't saying nothing right now.
Hey,
I don't let my team speak, nigga. I don't let my team speak, man.
Hey, Will, I fuck with Saquon Barkley, but you know I still don't believe in Daniel Jones, brother. I still don't believe in that man, man.
Hey, he was doing his thing last game, man. That's all I gotta say, nigga. He was doing his thing.
He was doing
Danny Dimes is doing his thing, man. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta put some respect on these niggas, man.
There's gonna be some good games this weekend, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Not that it's college. I mean,
we gonna feed them.
Y'all know I'm a college basketball fan, so there's gonna be big games on this weekend as well, man. Hey, I don't know who's gonna win, but I know one thing. The winners of the 49ers and the Cowboy game. This is just my opinion. They're going to the Super Bowl. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong.
AT Price out here in Arizona. Ain't that some shit? Super Bowl out here in Arizona this year.
You know who ain't gonna be there? You know who ain't gonna be in Arizona? Tom Brady.
Daniel Jones. Tom Brady and Daniel Jones.
Whoa. Wait. Why gotta come out Daniel Jones, nigga? It is his first time, nigga, in the playoffs, motherfucker. Come on, man. It's his first time in the playoffs, man. Man, leave that nigga alone, nigga.
Shout out to Saquon Barkley.
You trying to get
yo.
You know how Sean gets down, man.
Yo, T Price, he talking shit though. I ain't say nothing about the Eagles yet, right? That's all I'm saying. I ain't say nothing about y'all niggas, man.
We ain't played shit. Hey, I gotta deal with AJ Brown and Devontae Smith.
You talking shit though, nigga.
Devontae,
agree with that.
Hey,
Jokic like Sabonis in this era. That's true. But one thing about Sabonis though, Sabonis came in older. He came older. He become younger. That's another thing though. But he's like a Sabonis. Yeah, I think that's a good comparison.
Is Jokic like Sabonis or is Sabonis like Jokic?
Sabonis.
Because I see.
Yo.
I'm a passing wise. The Blaze.
Passing wise.
Okay. Oh, passing wise. I'm about to say, Sean, you gotta put some respect on him, man.
Three thing too. He can shoot that 3 too. Rest in peace to him. Now people don't understand. When it comes down to the NBA, like getting into the Hall of Fame, it ain't just what you did in your NBA career. It's what you did collegiately. If you got gold medals, and if you played overseas, if you got some rings overseas, all that stuff matters. It ain't just NBA shit that gets you to the Hall of Fame. Yeah, I know you're talking about Arvydas Sabonis there. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, Arvydas Sabonis, man. Hey, you know what's crazy, Sean? Guess who the best team in LA is?
Clippers. Is the Clippers?
No, it's not. It's the Sacramento Kings.
Sacramento Kings. Man. My bad. It ain't the Clippers.
Hey, Sean, check this out.
Come on, man.
It ain't the Clippers.
I don't even call them the Lakers. I call them LA Clutch. LA Clutch is 25?
Hey, to them Clipper fans, we're gonna start calling the Clippers tapers. We're gonna start calling them tapers, nigga.
This nigga said tapers, man. Come on, nigga.
LA tapers, niggas. That's how they do it. Hey, Will, they barely hitting the edge, man. You know how them tapers is when you go in the barbershop. You gotta hit the edges on that
shit. This nigga, man. This nigga right here.
There you go with that bullshit.
Yo, you know some crazy Sean? Them niggas still the strippers because of PG PlayStation Paul, nigga. PlayStation P, nigga. That's why them niggas still the strippers, man.
I don't even talk about. Hey, I'm not getting because availability matters. Just look at this league, and this is a lot of teams is dealing with injuries. And I'm so tired of the media for the last 5 or 6 years. Oh, LeBron needs help. How much help does he need? This man pick and chooses his team and shit. How much help does he need? If this man is so-called great, he could take. He's supposed to will this team to the playoffs. He always posts his chest out against Atlanta Hawks, against the bottomless teams. I'm a motherfucking problem on all this shit. Let's see you go against some real competition. Are you going to play, or are you going to have a sore ankle, or you have a sore ankle? Oh, you know my other favorite RoboCop James moment when LeBron's going for the win. Oh, he lost his shoe.
This old nigga lost his shoe, nigga.
I was on the floor. I called
this motherfucker got dementia.
Hey, Sean, I called Trey. I said, Trey, did you see that? He was like, man, I'm not even watching the game, bro. I said, man, you need to watch it, man, because this nigga just lost his shoes, man. Lost his shoe. But he did do the right basketball play and passed it. You know how they always give him an excuse pattern and shit. This is why it's hard for me to respect this man's career. You didn't get it out the mud. I didn't cheat the game. Yeah, you do cheat the game. You pick and choose when you want to play. Then you want to poke your chest out on the sorriest team in the league.
T-Price, how you feel about 2K23 this year, man? I'm getting real frustrated with that fucking game, bro.
I can tell you why, because they got
it's crazy. It's crazy.
They got RoboCop shooting fadeaway 3-pointers and shit. And I'm like, dude, this dude don't even do that in life, dude. And they always want to bring up. And this is another thing why this new school era be losing me. The first thing they want to point out to is the 3-point percentage. Dude, 3-pointers ain't nothing. 3-pointers ain't nothing. This is one thing. The Warriors, they the one that changed the league to where it is for everybody to play like them. Everybody trying to be the Warrior, in my opinion, instead of getting their own identity. Everybody don't have Steph Curry. Everybody don't have a Klay Thompson. You know what I'm saying? It's a copycat league. I don't understand that. That's why Boston got their ass whooped last year in the this past season in the NBA Finals. You know why? Because they want to play like Golden State. You can't play like Golden State. You got to play according to your strength of your team. I never seen so many big men get the rebound.
See nobody in the 90s. You didn't see nobody in the 90s trying to beat the Bulls with the fucking triangle.
Right. Or beat the Lakers with the triangle. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that these teams don't play according to their strength. Even like John Morant. Like the teams that can give them a chance, your cockiness and your arrogance is gonna get you beat. That's why Golden State beat the beat.
Yeah, that beat the brakes off them niggas.
Make them be humble. Like
beat the brakes off them niggas.
Sit down.
That nigga John Morant said, "Well, we ain't worried about anybody in the West. Well, take your gritty on ass on to the bedroom, nigga, because your ass about to go to night, nigga."
That's another reason why I said that these players don't respect. I like the cockiness, but even the players in the past, even teams in the past, what they always say. We got to beat the champions before we even say anything. Now, these motherfuckers ain't done nothing in the league, and you still poking shit. You know, I don't like that. But it is
like Cat Williams said on Pimp Chronicles. Should have been talking shit.
You should have been talking shit, yo. Hey, and I don't know. Hey, what's this thing about Dia Silent you want to talk about, Trey? What interview he was talking about? Okay, he was talking about your boy Draymond. We gonna touch up on that. I forgot what he was talking about. He was talking about he deserved Defensive Player of the Year or some shit. Hey, this is one thing I don't understand about. I don't understand Warrior fans for this specific reason. Like people that play with Draymond, this man is capping so much for another team. Like, dude, are you really all in with the Warriors? Like you say you are. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't think he is. I think there's a whole at this point in Golden State. I think at this point in Golden State's organization, I think they're doing all this shit just to please Steph Curry because they know he's gonna be the one that's gonna be there until he retires. I don't think they really believe in Draymond being there until he retires like that. Even with Klay Thompson, bro. I don't think. I mean, look, I'm not the person. I'm not the biggest fan of Klay Thompson. He does what he does, but nigga look like John B. The nigga look like John B.
Don't listen to what people say. They don't know about me and you.
Yeah, he look like that.
John B. You talking about that John B. right there? Don't listen to.
He look like that nigga with a headband.
Call that nigga John B. Hey, but Mark Jackson did get something right though. He did say them two together is the best. I would say in they history. Like in they lane, because this another thing too. Why everybody get all this credit in this era because of this 3-ball. Look what gets Gore flying now, the triple doubles. I'm like, dude, okay, back in the days, it was hard to get a triple double. It was really known. Nowadays, now these players get triple. Like James Harden had one last night. He had like 16 points, 10 assists, and like 10 rebounds and shit like that. Like, it's easy. Hey, where's Sugar Bear? Can't get enough of them Golden Crisps.
I think he
where the hell is that nigga at? Yo, I said, where is he at? What we doing, Blackler, nigga?
Trouble.
Chicago.
That's you talking about Drummond, right?
Yeah, Sugar. Oh, I ain't talking about that Sugar. Hey, Sugar Bear got.
I got you.
We got Sugar Bear got other brothers too. We got Kendrick Perkins on there looking like Sugar Bear.
Oh man, this nigga, man.
He got brothers. I didn't call that nigga Sugar Bear. You ain't been listening to the streets. I've been calling that nigga Sugar Bear. He's Sugar Bear. He's Sugar Bear number 2. Kendrick Perkins.
We talking about Banjo Kazooie, nigga? You talking about Banjo Kazooie, nigga? That nigga. What y'all know about that, youngins?
Nah, we ain't gonna have that. Sean.
Yo. I definitely know Sean had to know, nigga. Sean gotta know that.
That's why I gotta have
the Banjo Kazooie, nigga. You know Banjo Kazooie, nigga?
That nigga Will's looking like Bam Zuki, his damn self, nigga.
Man, man, please. I don't know nothing like that, motherfucker. What the fuck you saying, nigga? Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here, man.
Nigga Will's look like Crash Bandicoot.
Okay. You want to go there, nigga? Nah, fuck that. You want to go there, nigga? Raise your hand, nigga. You like Tasmanian devil, nigga. Fuck out of here, man. We can go there. Ain't that nigga out there in Arizona, right? Ain't that nigga out there in Arizona, nigga?
Hey, this is how John Starks. Hey, Big Word. Hey, Big Word. This is how LeBron James fans be crying when you be saying this nigga's not the greatest player of all time.
Oh, shit.
You be sitting there crying like Vin Raines was in Holiday Heart.
I see Alex. What's good, Alex? Big Word. I see y'all niggas.
Man, niggas be crying, man.
Yeah, this crying ass nigga with a wig, man. Come on, man.
Let me see who played tonight. He said Drummond got some hairy shoulders.
Oh man.
I don't even know about that, bro. I don't even know about that, Alex, man. He's hurt right now, Big Word. Damn, that's why I even I've been watching all the games. Hey, where's Sugar Bear at? Can't get enough of them Golden Crisps.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker hibernating right now. Yo, he hibernating right now, nigga.
He hibernating? Oh, man.
Yeah. What's that nigga doing, man? Doing something.
Hey, you remember how Chicken used to be?
Shit.
Hey, man. He'd be like, Wilts, what you doing? Wilts, what you doing? Oh man, that nigga back there taking a shit or something, man. Wilts.
Nah, come on, man.
You know, I'm just getting a zap. He do the same. He do the same thing to me. T Price, you muted. And that nigga, man. And that nigga taking a shit or something.
Yeah. Yeah, he did a lot of people did that shit.
The Bulls is frustrating, man. The Bulls is very frustrating team to watch, man. And shout out to my boy Vaughn. Cause Vaughn always said this about y'all Bulls team. Y'all don't have a leader on that team. Y'all got good talent. You don't have who's the leader on that squad?
Or big.
Like, who's the leader? Who's gonna be able to hold these players accountable as in the locker room, on the court? You need a player like that. That's what's stopping the Bulls from moving forward. Because ain't no way Vucevic and you shooting like that. Come on, man. I don't know what they doing, man. Hey, they don't play that young kid from either. You think they should play him? They still got Freddie Cougar grandson, Alex Caruso, Wes Craven, you know.
Alex Caruso, yeah.
He's
nah, sometimes he annoying. Sometimes he annoying, man. He playing dirty sometimes, man. He playing dirty, man.
Yeah,
so was Magic Dellavedova, Wilts, but y'all say he was the Steph Curry.
Oh, come on. Wait. First of all, we talking about y'all, nigga. I ain't saying about that nigga, man.
Yeah, right.
Nigga, put a name on it, nigga.
They know shit like that.
Hey, Sean, like
nah, Herm. Herm, nigga. Herm was saying that dumb shit.
See, Sean, that's Herm Casanova right there. That's Richard Pryor right there, man.
Shout out to my boy Herb, man. Wow, that's my boy Herb.
What more do you want from me?
What more do you want from me? Niggas be crying.
I can't take grown ass man, nigga, crying and shit, man.
That's how LeBron fans be feeling, man. What more can a man can do? What else you want him to do?
Hey, after I seen Tyrese and Baby Boy T Price, I couldn't take him serious, dog.
Especially when he punched that.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh man. Man, get your punk ass up. That shit, man. No. But that nigga, that's what
I forgot what that nigga said.
That movie right there. That's why I can't take Vin Rames. Vin Rames shit. Him right here. I can't take him seriously.
No. Hey,
T Price, what's that nigga say? T Price, what did Cuban Gooding? Hey, what did Cuban Gooding and his brother say on that shit on Baby Boy? He's like, you telling me this nigga's teeth is stronger than your fist?
Yeah, that nigga stupid, man. Yo, I can't take that nigga serious, nigga. This nigga was on Wild and Crazy Kids, nigga, 1990, nigga. Fucking early 90s and shit. This nigga was on Ghost Dad. Don't let me go off, nigga. Don't let me go off, nigga.
I feel sorry.
Smart guy.
Hang with Mr. Cooper, nigga. What you know about that, Sean?
Nigga, I don't know. Hulu. Nigga, Hulu.
What do you mean Hulu? Yo, you was alive, Sean. Don't, I don't care. What you doing?
You went to go see the new, you went to go see the new house party?
Oh, no, I ain't catch it. Yo,
tell you the truth, man. I called online, nigga, and that shit ain't nowhere near the first three.
Of course not. They ain't got Kid and Play in that shit, man.
Where's Jeffrey? Is Jeffrey in that bitch? Where's Jeffrey at? Switch to the left.
On to the right of them. On to the left of them.
I am Alabama Ghetto. That shit was funny as hell.
That shit was funny as hell, nigga.
There you go, Wilts. I gotta put your girl up here, man. I gotta put her up here, man.
Oh yeah, Karen Parsons, man.
Oh, you know they got the fresh. Hey, you know they got the Fresh Prince season on Hulu now. Like I've been watching that whole shit. They got that shit on Hulu.
He don't even act like the one he do on TV. He hard. He actually black.
Oh.
Did y'all see the new Fresh Prince, like the hood version of Fresh Prince? Did y'all see that shit?
Yeah. About to be season two, man.
Carlton was coked up and drugged up and all that shit.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, like he's a good actor, the guy who played Uncle Phil, but come on, nigga, you can't have Uncle Phil like a fake ass Tay Diggs, nigga. What's going on, man? Come on, man. They gonna make Ashley curious, man. Like they gotta stop pushing the agenda, nigga, on everybody, man.
They made Hillary smart as fuck on that shit too.
Yeah, man. Or she can cook now, Sean. Hillary can cook now, Sean.
Hillary got her own company. She got her own. She got everything.
Or she got her shit together, man.
Oh, they gonna make a new Fresh Prince?
No, season two, man. The same shit.
Season 2. They gonna have season 2 of that shit.
Yeah, that's gonna
they
be
got to
next
because
month,
the
man.
way they ended it,
these
bro.
girls be feeling this shit. Why did you defend me?
AT Price. I remember that episode on Empire, bro.
Mm-hmm. That shit was funny.
Yo, crazy thing is, man, that was what's his name? Juicy Smollett, nigga. That was his chance, nigga, to be a man, and fucking grab Alicia Keys, nigga. Grab Alicia Keys, nigga. That was me. I would have grabbed it, nigga.
If I had you, yeah. That's what he should have did. This part, I was watching this shit this morning, man.
Oh man,
Michael Jackson first. Knock that nigga out, bro.
Or he caught him looking. He caught him slipping.
Over there. Knock him the fuck out.
Oh man.
Niggas don't know nothing about a different world and shit. Raise your hands, man.
They don't know about that season, man. They don't know about that, man.
What you know?
They don't know about Lisa Bonet was on Different World, nigga.
Yeah, everybody done fell out and shit. That's why I got Wilson up in this bitch, man. Let's keep this. He said Hillary is chocolate, not cream chocolate.
yeah. She ain't light skinned.
She ain't light skinned. Hey, it was just like what's that show? The David Wayans show, My Wife and Kids, when they changed Claire. When they changed to Claire and shit. Yeah. Yeah, that girl ain't really. Yeah, that was crazy, man. Yeah, man. Hey, we 2 hours in, man. It's Friday, man. It's almost 11 o'clock out here in the West. We in the West. Chop it up, man. Everybody come on here and talk your shit, man. All they need is just come to Jesus. That's all you need to do. Because he will save you. But yeah. It's just going to be an interesting week, though, y'all. This is going to be an interesting weekend. I hope everybody's weekend be good and shit like that, man. But hold on just a second. I'll be back. I have my phone on deck just in case somebody come in. There you go. Hey, Wills, there you go. Hey, hold it down for me, man. I got to make a phone call.
Shit, I was about to roll up. I'm hitting it.
Oh, you go ahead and roll up, nigga. I'm not gonna care, man. Smoke for me too, nigga. Give me a touch, son. Give me a touch. Nice touch.
Yeah, man. About to go to the store in the corner right now.
I had to take me a 10-minute stretch, man. I've been sitting here for 2 hours, man, making these people come to Jesus, man. Come to Jesus. Come to Jesus just now. He will save you. You know how it was crazy, bro. You know how it was when that song used to come on. Everybody used to be walking out the church.
Oh yeah. They had the big old robes and stuff like that, man, and hairnets.
Be in the sunshine, man, wearing them yellow cape. That yellow cape, man, that cape so wrapped around your man. You look like you was like you was a bird flying with wings.
Oh man,
like Red Bull give you wings or something. Like you just got your wings in heaven, somewhat.
Nah, man, that shit fucked up, man.
See, baby. Man. Yeah.
Wait. So you talking about back in the day? They used to give you that. They used to give you that peppermint candy and shit. Smell that old people smell, man. Remember that shit, man? You know? He trying to kiss you on the cheek like, so there you go, shit, girl. Like goddamn.
Not only that, they get old folks didn't play back in the day, boy. It all depends on who you are, though. Too, they be like, spit it out. Right, you have to spit it right there on the Kleenex and stuff, and don't play with them. Yeah. You have to be slick to do that, boy. Like very slick.
Man. Shit, strict on my ass in church, man. Shit.
Most of these new schools don't even know who these two people is right here. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know who these people is right here.
Oh hell nah, man! Shit, they'll know about Vanessa and that girl from a different world, nigga. That man, come on, man, stop playing.
And guess who's her husband?
Who's my Vanessa?
The one to the left. Guess who her husband is? I already.
Oh, you talking about Pete, right? What's that nigga name? The football player?
Pete. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that nigga. Yeah, man. Niggas better raise their hand, nigga. Niggas better raise their motherfucking hand, nigga.
Oh, man.
Come on, man. Niggas wasn't alive when this shit came out, nigga. I was in the 6th grade, nigga. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Niggas on the look at this. Look at that. Name that group.
Oh man, man. No, all this shit, man. It's like this shit back in the day type shit right here.
And they even got Chris Cross in there, bro.
Or they got Sugar Hill, man. Heavy D, man. Come on, man. What y'all know about Heavy D had a song called Number Love for you in 1994, nigga. Stop playing, man.
I got nothing but love for you, baby.
Come on, man.
I got nothing but love for you. And then he was in what movie?
Oh yeah, Jersey Drive, right? New Jersey Drive, man. Come on, man. That nigga had the box braids, nigga. I'm like, this nigga Heavy D is crazy, man.
Now that we found love, what are we gonna do? That's some old school stuff for y'all.
Word.
And yo. TLC all messed up these women heads too.
Oh, come on, man. TLC, man. Shit.
Hey, and you know what? Now, you know, Chili it don't matter. I'm glad she found love. Now she engaged to a white dude.
Oh man, damn, Chili. Come on, Chili. Yeah, come back home, Chili. Come back home, Chili. I'll be there one day, Chili. Come back home. Come back home.
She ain't coming back, bro.
Hey, shit. But you I gotta say something. I'm gonna say something, man. Damn, I'm gonna say something crazy, but you got it.
You go first.
No, that's not really crazy, man. I was going to add to that shit. Just like KG said in 08, nigga, anything is possible, nigga.
But this is my thing. You man who you want. I don't get into all that, you know, because we live in a society, modern day women, especially today's society women, it's all right for a black woman to be with a white guy or whatever, but let that have been a black man, it'd be World War II and all this other shit. Now, I be seeing too many, man. Do y'all women? You know what? I came to the conclusion: these modern day women that be acting like that, y'all must be raised by side women. That was side.
Shit. Well, so somebody, hey, you speaking facts, nigga.
Hey, y'all must be raised by side women because y'all got a side woman attitude. You got a side woman. Man, let me be right back. Let me make this phone call, bro. Hold it down, Wilkes.
All right. Yeah, man, that's shit's crazy, man. Shit. What y'all know about this movie, man? What y'all know about Menace to Society, nigga? Come on, man. That nigga Broadman was in the beginning on the fucking stoop saying, nah, fuck that. Let a little nigga drink some beer, nigga. Let a little drink some beer. Come on, man. What y'all know about this classic, nigga? Stop playing, man. Shit. You know what I'm saying, GG? Alex, man. Shit, oh shit. T. Price done it. Rosie Perez, man. Y'all definitely don't know about no damn Rosie Perez, nigga. Shit. I'm talking about Soul Train Rosie Perez, nigga. I'm talking about Living Color. You know what I'm saying? What y'all know back in the day, she used to be fighting with J-Lo, nigga, the Living Color dances, choreography shit. I can't even talk, nigga. But y'all know what I'm saying, nigga. Do the right thing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? White boy can't jump, nigga. Oh man, Gigi gonna say what's up with the Knicks. See, I wasn't even gonna try to talk about it right now, but nah, we on the 2-game losing streak. I ain't gonna lie, but at the same time, damn, like Mitchell Robinson ain't gonna come back for like 3 weeks now. But I don't know. I just hope we fill that spot, man. I don't know, man. I don't know about iHeart. Like I'd rather have Sims than iHeart start, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I'd rather have that shit. That's crazy. Yeah, GG. Yeah, the Knicks is doing better, but we just gotta we gotta make our free throws down the stretch in the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? That's why we lost that damn Raptors game. I ain't gonna talk about that shit. But yeah, the Cavs doing good too. You know what I'm saying? Cavs doing all right, man. But who else? The Kings. Yeah, the Kings should definitely get more praise. You know what I'm saying? My boy Star Fox, De'Aaron Fox. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know. I just hope that I don't know, man. I don't know. But I hope we still make top 6. I ain't trying to have the Knicks go in the play-in tournament. I ain't trying to see that shit. I don't know. That's a fact. No, it's not just veterans though. It's like I don't know, Jalen Brunson should like he definitely having like his best season right now. But this motherfucker, man, Jalen Brunson, he got better with his free throws, but he's still fucking up with his free throws. And who else? Julius Randle, man. Julius Randle got to stop turning the ball over too at the end of games and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that should be annoying, but Knicks gonna get it back together. We gonna get it back together though. We gonna get it back together. That's a fact.
All right, Will. Let's see if people remember this. Check this one out.
It's like the Cosby Show, nigga. It's not the Cosby Show. I know it's not, man. Damn, what the fuck is that? What? What the hell is that? Car wash, nigga?
Remember that one, man?
No. I'm saying, what was that movie? Was that Car Wash or something? I forgot, man.
Yeah, I forgot the name of that movie too. Hold on.
Shit.
Hold on, I got another one for you. Hold up, bro. Hold up.
Yo, you see what I'm saying to you, Price? I even know my 70s movies, nigga. Stop playing, man. Stop playing, man. They don't think to my parents, nigga. Oh, shit.
Yeah, man, this shit's crazy, man. Hold on, let me get another one for you.
See, nigga, Divine Unity talking about the Celtics. Yeah, I ain't, nigga. It's all good, nigga. It's all good. It's all good, nigga.
Oh, this is what the clutch. This is what they need to be playing at clutch.
Oh shit.
Hollywood and Paramount Pictures. The movie starring superstar Anthony A&D Ointment Davis.
Oh, that's Spider-Man.
This nigga said Spider-Man.
They need to play that. They need to play that because he's sitting there looking in street clothes, looking like a bunch of glass out there now.
Oh man.
Oh, we talking about Mr. Glass?
Oh shit.
Yeah, we put it. Well, I got another one. Hold on. You know I got a lot of them. Shoo! Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah, I can't. You got me on this. I can't hear that good.
What's up, Will?
Yeah, what's going on?
Nah, not too much, man.
Yeah, man. How about my Giants, man? How about my Giants and my Knicks, man? Yeah, Nick.
Divine Unity.
Yeah, my Giants and my Knicks, nigga.
They gonna get that ass whooped by the Eagles, and then your Knicks. They might make a good shot in the playoffs.
Trouble.
See, you gonna get ass whooped by the Eagles. Yo, wait.
I don't trust your quarterback. I just can't do it, man.
Yo.
Tom Brady's out.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. So you got that much faith in Hurts, right?
Tom Brady 50 and his wife cheated on him. Tom Brady's 50 and his wife now baby mama cheated on him.
Oh man. So Tom Brady didn't cheat on her, nigga? What's good? Tom Brady didn't cheat on her, nigga?
I know I would. He too skinny for me, man.
This nigga crazy, man.
Hey, I know y'all remember this. Check this one out.
Oh shit.
Well, so Will, you telling me you want to cheat on that?
Said what?
Damn, Will.
What?
Tom Brady's wife.
What, nigga? What you mean, damn Wills? What the fuck you saying, nigga?
Will, my fault, Will.
Why you always hating, man? You always gotta hate on the damn Celtics, man. Give us some damn credit.
Nah, cause you talk shit at the beginning of the season about the Celtics whoop your ass and shit like that. I'm like, nigga, chill. You got pretty hair Tatum, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. We got no pretty hair Tatum. We don't got pretty hair Tatum, and we don't got struggle braid Jalen, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga?
So you wasn't impressed last night, Will? You wasn't impressed last night? I know you was watching the game.
Nah, Tate, you actually went to bed earlier, man. I actually went to bed earlier. I didn't want to see that game, man.
Will, who you guys played yesterday? The Knicks, not the Giants, the Knicks.
You said what?
Who was your last game you guys played against?
To the last team.
Yeah.
Man, come on, man. Who gives a fuck? We got beat by the Wizards, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. See what I'm saying? We trying to pour salt in the wound, nigga. Trying to pour salt in the motherfucking wound, nigga. Come on, man.
Hey, no lie though, not to quote insult to injury, but DC my favorite team, man. So.
Come on, man.
Oh man.
Hey, I'm not. Hey,
niggas is crazy, man.
Hey, that dude. Hey, shout out to that dude though.
Your mama let you know.
I think his name is Damian Lee.
Shit, crazy, nigga.
That was Safari Punch.
Hey, Divine Unity.
Yo, what's good?
You telling me if Giselle, Tom Brady's wife, was your wife, you wouldn't cheat on that? I know I would. Would you?
Hey, this is the thing. I don't.
Yo, this nigga crazy, man. You see this nigga?
Hey, listen, man. I'll give you an advice, homie. I'll give you an advice, man. If I'm with a girl and I gotta cheat on her, I wouldn't even be with her, man.
Fact.
Why get that's the correct way to do it.
I wouldn't even waste my time, man.
Why get married?
Yeah, that's the correct way to do it.
People don't honor people don't understand marriage. That's sacred. That's something serious. That's do us part. Because I see a lot of women, even dudes, do this, and I seen this. I'm 44 years old. I seen a lot of people that do this. I know I still got friends that still with their same wife they've been with since they was young. The same woman. They got grandkids running around and everything. Then they want to talk about they want to break up, and then they want to go out in the streets and the clubs and everything. Like then you be looking for attention and all this other stuff, man. When you take that marriage vow, you're supposed to take that seriously. Now, then you got women and you got guys. Could it go both ways? They break up with the man that get a divorce from that man or that woman when they down in their life. You see a lot of women do it too. You see a lot of dudes to men. When the men would hold them down when they didn't have anything.
Hey, you know what it is too, man. Our generation, man. I don't know about your generation, T. Price and Wills, but my generation, man, we got fucked over, man, with being promoted with sex, man. Like we just like everything, everywhere you go, man, with sex, and motherfucking that shit caused a lot of young people to just fucking disvalue the power of sex itself, and the whole reason why you have sex is to create other lives, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie, man. Niggas was fucking, Niggas was fucking, man. Like, what?
It's worse today because the radio shit like that. That's what we hear on the radio all the time.
It's all by design.
Man, all the music, come on, man. All the R&B music.
You know what I'm saying? It got worse, nigga. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no more R&B music, no more love music.
Yeah, it's all by design.
Yeah.
Look,
come on, man.
We was growing up. Look how my era was the last time you see artists that was singing about love and everything like that.
Exactly.
That's why.
Hey, but you know what they did, T-Price? They changed all that love music and they started turning into something else. You feel me?
Yeah, turning twerking and all that shit, man.
Hey yo, that's why your grandmother or
grandfather with their kids on TikTok videos.
Word, the kids right next to them
on TikTok, man. Right, man. Taking classic songs and turning it into something else.
Yeah, man. That's why back in the old days, man, like they did have that type of music with love, passion, and all that. That's why your grandma and granddad used to have like 11, 10 kids.
That's why they was together for over 30 years, like the grandparents and shit like that. Come on, man. Over like 40, 50 years.
I'm not lying.
Hey, but think about it though. Think about it though.
The grandpa on both sides, they got about 6 kids or more, 7 kids, 8 kids.
Hey, but that's because they was putting different shit in their bodies too. There was a lot of different shit that we didn't have that we got now. So that's like true. You know, because I remember my grandmother, she had about 12 kids, man, and my mom, she only had me and my brother. I'm like, damn, that shit dropped.
Hey, it's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame now, brothers. We most men wants a woman like this. Check this out.
Oh man.
They don't want you to be yourself anymore. And then this is another thing about society. It all comes down to how society is. This is why I've been trying to tell people this for a long time. This is how you know people can't think for themselves. If you didn't grow up in a good household, like mother and father, I know some people that did have mother and their dads in there, and they treat the women in their life like they ain't nothing, or the men like they ain't nothing. You know what I mean? But you had a strong family foundation. You have a strong circle. You wasn't out there treating women any kind of way.
Yeah.
Nowadays, I see so many women videos. They be like, I don't want you to do nothing for me, but get my hair done, get my nails done. They want you to do all this stuff, and then be like, what you bringing to the table? Oh, all my money is my money. Huh? That let me know you was raised.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Let me know women like that. Y'all been raised by side women. Y'all was right by side.
Word, man.
Straight up.
It's different mentality these days. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's what happens when you get. That's what happens when you get kids raising kids, man.
Body count. Listen up.
No, tell you truth, man. I actually dodged a couple bullets, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. You know, okay. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, I could have had a fucked up baby mom. So you know what I'm saying? I could have dodged that bullet. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I say I'm just being for real.
Yeah, I was a close one.
Body counts matter. I'm just gonna repeat this one more time. Body counts matter. When I was in high school, I wasn't out there trying to screw chicks and like that shit. I was seeing girls being pregnant ever since I was in the 5th grade. From the 5th grade all the way to high school, I see girls pregnant. I think I was out there trying to go out there, stick my thumb in there, because I was taught that sex is something you supposed to cherish.
You're supposed to value that shit. Yeah, man. It ain't even just about busting a nut, dog.
Let me tell y'all something about women. Y'all women like to give yourselves doing these threesomes, doing these orgies when you young, and you doing this other stuff, and then you do meet a man that really wants you. you ain't gonna be able to submit to them because you know why?
Nah.
You been giving yourselves up to all these other dudes that didn't want you.
Exactly.
And you know, but the thing is too, though, man, it's like it's somewhere where we went about it the wrong way too. As men, we look at it like this: like if the woman, like, you know what I'm saying, like if the woman has her set amount of body counts, we look at it, oh, she a thought, but we don't take into consideration how many body counts we got.
It goes both
like,
ways. I always say that.
Exactly.
Both ways.
I mean, it's kind of sad to say it, but
like we look at it like, oh yeah, I got bad body counts.
That's kind of different. It's kind of different. I mean, I don't want to sound like that, but at the same time, man, it is different, man. It is. Man, fuck, I'm gonna leave it alone, nigga. I'm gonna leave it alone. I ain't saying nothing about this.
But Wills, though, you see what I mean, though, Wills? It's just like. It's like, yo, it's like if we get no bullshit, like when we pull mad girls, mad shorties, it's like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, we the dog, you know what I'm saying, we the pimp type shit. But when she do it, she got mad niggas, oh, she a thought. You feel me? Like,
nah, because you know why? Because a lot of dudes is, oh man, a lot of dudes.
It goes both ways, bro.
She let a lot of people inside her. That's man. I ain't going.
Nigga,
there,
you went inside of
her. Nah, I'm going to chill. Yo, I'm never gonna say this for one of my channels later on. Speaking facts, nigga. That's gonna be the future, nigga. That's gonna be the future.
This is what happens. This is right here is a good case of when you give yourself up to so many body count, and then you at the table, and some dude recognize you like this.
Oh yeah, Friday. I mean, not Friday. House Party 3, nigga.
That is what happens. Look, it's kind of crazy. My boy was talking about me this last night. He went out to eat with his homeboy, and he was introducing, you know, his fiance to the family, and then they was sitting at the table, and guess who? This world is everybody think this world is very big. It's actually really small. Don't you know somebody was at the dinner table, knew who the fuck she was, and showed them pictures and videos of past shit and everything like that, of which they used to do. I'm like, God dang.
Shit.
He was like, but she lied to him saying that she ain't been with a whole bunch of people. But how is that when you got one dude showing you doing an orgy with a whole bunch of guys and stuff? My boy said he ain't doing that again. I don't blame him. This is the problem I have. This is what
tough, man.
This is why I say body counts. Look, I always been known. I never mess around chicks that been around the world, all kind of stuff. And then then by the time you hit in your peak of your life, or your 30s and 40s, you want a man to settle down. No, I don't want to settle down with you. You've been with everybody in the whole fucking country.
Yo, man, I see a few women like that. Like they basically mess with the killers, you know, like basically in and out of prison and shit like that. Then later on, they decide to have a real nigga that have no record and shit like that. Man, get the fuck. You don't want your ass right now.
Hey man, I can't. Hey, no bullshit. If I had your temple up, man. If I catch my girl, nigga, fucking man. Her history, what nigga shit? I'll damn near strangle her. Like you let Tyrone did what to you? He did what?
Man, fuck all of that. Man.
Hey, this took me just one time.
Oh shit, man.
I know the stuff that I know from experience. Like for instance, and I'm gonna tell y'all a story. There was this girl a long time ago. She told me she only had one kid, right?
Oh shit.
So one kid is okay. It's kind of, but now that I looked at it, I don't want a woman that the woman I have now, she don't have any kids. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be that way because I don't have any kids. This is a lesson learned for me. This is what made me work on my eyes. So I was sitting there chilling. So then the child that I've been seeing the whole every day, right? Next thing you know, I start seeing 1, 2, 3. I know she come from a big family, so I'm thinking it's all her sister kids. So I looked at her sister who I used to work with. I said, these are all your kids? She said, nah, that's old girl's kids. I was like, hold up. She told me she only had 1 kid. This heifer had
That's crazy.
Kids,
yep, some be lying, right? Yeah, some be lying. Some be lying. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't pat my back. I wasn't living with her. I got up in the ride and just left, bro. I was like, I ain't
shut the fuck up. Yeah, I feel you.
I ain't being no stepdaddy ass, bro. You got 8 different personalities. That means
T Price.
8 different fathers.
But yo, T Price, man. I can't say nothing, man, because you know what I'm saying, like I ain't gonna lie, man. Like just a few years ago, I was playing the fake stepdaddy role, man. But them days are over now. Them days are over now. I ain't being a steppappy no more. I ain't being a steppappy.
It don't work. It doesn't work. Is what I'm saying. Because look, this is why I say this.
Because you always last. You know what I'm saying? You always gonna be last.
Not only that, some of these women, they'll sit there and tell you that they ain't got. Me and my baby daddy, it's over. But you still screwing around with the dude, and the dude is and their baby daddy is married. But y'all supposed to have a relationship. That shit happens, bro.
Yeah, especially the whole co-parenting thing.
I'm telling you. Don't fall for that
shit. Yeah, co-parenting my black ass, man. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? Fuck that co-parenting shit, nigga.
Part-time parent head ass motherfucker.
Oh, we can't say
fuck out of here with that shit.
We can't say fuck co-parent.
Co-parent, y'all better be together, man. So about some co-parent.
You do got men and you do have women that do co-parent the right way. I know a lot of them that do it like that. The ones that don't do it the right way, this is what he talking about. You can't say fuck co-parent because this is why. No. I was saying certain. I was saying certain type. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, but you got to be clear, man. This YouTube.
You know what I mean, man.
You know they take everything offensive out here, man. They
True that.
They super sensitive.
But yo, the reason why I say that too, you got to stand. My parents divorced when I was 5. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying, like it's different type of co-parents. I understand that shit.
Hey, Wills, I bet you was heated. Like, where the fuck my daddy at, man?
No, we told nigga he was dead, nigga. We saying yo T Price, man. I said it was divorced. I ain't saying about. I don't mean the nigga left, man. This nigga crazy, man. He was dead. He was dead. He man. Man. Come on, man. Come on, I ain't doing that shit.
I'm not trying to cut you off, T Price, but real quick, I mean, I remember, nigga, my daddy, nigga, he had a whole different other family. Meanwhile, still taking care me and my mom's family. Yeah, man, that shit is crazy. Like, what?
Nah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I actually knew somebody like that too. That the same shit.
A whole different other family, dog. That shit was sad, man. Looking back at it, bro, because it's like, yo, man.
Backwards like that. I get what y'all saying. Look, it's always been backwards like that. I'm gonna tell you one. I can tell you a lot of reasons why. Ever since I was growing up, I knew women that, and even though dudes that. They moved on. They allegedly moved on. You know what I'm saying? And they taking care of somebody else's kids. Men and women do this shit. You know, but the men, we always get put on the forefront, which has always been both ways. Why you think some of these women act like the way that they do? Because society don't baby them. Not only did that, whoever's raised them, they give them them.
They never took accountability for the actions, man.
Exactly. That's why these women felt like they felt so self-entitled. Do you?
What was raised right?
That's exactly right.
How?
Hey, but no, you know what? I know one thing. My girl Gigi ain't like that though. In the comment, she a real one.
Yeah,
she need to come up here, Gigi. You gotta come up here, Gigi. Come on, baby girl. We gonna get her to come on. We gonna get her to come on. She gonna come.
Step up to the line.
You have been summoned. I want to see and hear your voice.
We'll say, testify. Testify. So you gotta have some church in here. You don't say T Price. You gotta have some real church in here, man. Nah, let me stop, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, listen, what? Accountability is a motherfucker. Look at the NBA right now. Look at the young boy from that's why I wish I could get into college basketball, man. Because it's important watching these young players from college and go and seeing what they can do at a young age, and then what kind of opportunities they get once they get into the NBA. That boy Lee, that's on the Phoenix Suns last night. He the one that literally kept them in the game the whole entire game.
Oh wait. So you talking about the step brother? You talking about the step brother?
I don't know. I don't really. Yeah, he's.
No. I got it wrong. The brother-in-law. I'm bugging. Brother-in-law.
I think it might be him. Yeah, I think it might be him. He probably might know. Yeah. He was playing. He was filling in for CP3 and Booker because both of them was out last night. But bro, I'm telling you, man, young boy was playing defense and he was giving them buckets on the offensive end, man.
Oh, that's
and these guys, you know what I'm saying?
I didn't see that.
Last night, yeah, man, that was a lit game last night. But you know, you got to pay attention to these little things, man. It's not just about what superstar needs help on their team, man. And a lot of people don't want to realize that kind of shit. Like, why are we complaining so much?
Trust me, I definitely know that, nigga. Trust me, I definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
It's crazy, T-Price. It's crazy, Wilts, man. That shit's crazy. Why are you complaining so much for these superstars, so-called superstars, who can't get it done?
Playing for one person.
That shit is sad, man.
Like Giannis don't need any help. You see what I'm saying? You see what he's doing.
Word, right?
Facts.
You don't say, "Oh, Giannis need help," because you know why? They need to really.
Shit, crazy, man. Shit crazy. His second option is
the Knicks don't even need help.
Come on, man.
The Knicks don't even need help. I'll go as far as that.
Mr. Ratburn, nigga. Right, T-Price? Mr. Ratburn is Giannis' second option, nigga. I'm trying to hit that shit.
Ratatouille?
Yeah, he said Ratatouille, man. This nigga crazy.
Mr. Ratburn.
Yo, he was like a skeleton. Yo, remember them skeleton dinosaurs in Super Mario World, T-Price?
That nigga got Lola from Space Jam.
That's what he look like, nigga.
Hey, I know y'all remember this.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
You should know this, Wilt. You should know this.
Of course I know it.
You understand me, Peppin? Hold on, Bob. It's like you did me. No, actually, I come for you. Actually, you're gonna come back and give me them 2 cuts off with your mama.
Oh shit! Fighting words, nigga. Oh shit!
My guy, Wills is a young man in an old man's body.
What, nigga? What you mean by that, motherfucker? Elaborate, nigga! You didn't see that coming, right? More big words, nigga. Let me stop, man.
Two Dutch sausages. Two sausages.
Shit crazy. You see this shit, T-Price?
Oh, man.
What's good with this nigga over here? What's good with this young nigga over here, man? Come on, man.
You know, pray for him, bro.
Trying to flex on me, man. Get the fuck out. Nah, this stuff. Shit crazy. Man. You see this shit, GG and Alex? Shit's crazy in this motherfucker, man.
Crazy. Yo.
But yeah,
hey,
man.
But what's going on? Hey, no, hold on. What's going on with Team USA, guys?
Remember this.
Team USA.
What's good with the Team USA, man?
What, Curry?
Yeah, with Curry. He's supposed to be going, right? Next year?
Yeah.
They said. Man. Watch how Lil Help gonna come in there and be like,
man, yo. The only thing about this is Curry better not do that to them top teams and like Spain and all that shit. You better, I don't know. You better watch out, man. You better watch out, man.
Man,
you can't just shoot half court, or you can't just shoot like a fake ass 4-pointer, nigga. Like, come on, you ain't gonna do that shit all the time, man.
And he almost hit one of them shits too last night to win. I think it was to either win the game. Yeah, it was to win the game. He almost had a game winner 3-point, a shot that he normally makes on like 3 niggas on the Celtics, man.
Wow.
I'm like, God damn, these niggas still struggling to beat the Warriors, man. I still don't know, man, because it's like it's wide open, bro. Both conferences,
nigga, man. They scared that little nigga, man.
Nah, they're not scared of him.
They got this fake ass oatmeal face nigga with the fucking green hair, Negro. It was a Johnny Green Negro Giant. I don't know who the fuck he is, man. Motherfucker, baby, like T Price say, like Curry was killing that nigga, man. That nigga gonna be point guard. I already knew y'all was dumb, man.
Hey, you missed it. Sean called this nigga Klay Thompson fucking John B and shit.
He do like John B, right?
That's funny.
Right, Klay Thompson. Yeah, that nigga Klay Thompson look like he would be. That didn't look like somebody who worked at the Cheesecake Factory, man.
Oh, wait. Yo, T Price, nigga. You know what I'm about to say, nigga. See, I know, Devon, you don't know about this shit. But I'm gonna say this. Who else Klay Thompson remind me of? He remind me of, Dirt Bass, nigga.
Oh, here we go.
What you know about Third Base, nigga?
I
ain't talking about MC Search. I ain't talking about MC Search about the other nigga, man.
Hey, I got one. I got another one for y'all. Here we go. Check this out.
My nigga S Young at, man.
Well, why, man? Why, man?
Nah, man. You just, I used to go try to come at me like that.
Come with these back in the day facts.
Man, listen, man. Y'all better hope. You better hope we don't see y'all niggas in the playoffs. I know that. You better hope. You better not hope.
Yo, T Price, he actually got a point right there. I want to see Pretty Hair Tatum in the playoffs, nigga. I don't want to see that nigga in the playoffs, man.
We gonna give y'all niggas a bunch of nightmares if we see y'all, man.
I don't want to see struggle braid Jalen, nigga. I don't want to see him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see old man Hartford, nigga, hitting them fucking gay ass threes he be making and shit.
Hey, they better not trade him. I heard I seen a rumor, not a rumor, but I seen an article talking about they trying to trade him for a veteran big man. They trying to put a veteran big man from I think Sacramento or something like that. They better not trade Al Horford, man. He's like one of their leaders on the team. He did some smart shit last night. He did, bro. He's a veteran.
He's getting up there, nigga. He about to tap out soon. He old, nigga.
And bro, you know what's crazy? Those little things, they don't show up on the stat sheet or nothing like that. Cause what he did, come on, man. Dude knows to call timeout.
How old was you, Devon?
He knows.
Hey, Devon, how old was you when this shit came out?
Hold on.
I can't even hear that good.
I'm trying to hear that too, yeah. Oh, my girl texted me. I didn't even see that.
Man, I can't even get it. Hey, what is this?
I can't really hear that too good, too per.
How old was you when that shit came out, nigga?
Well,
I was probably in my mom's belly, floating around rolling bloody shit. I don't fucking know.
Nah, T Price, I couldn't really hear that good, man. Yeah, that's why, man. You know me, I would have said it, nigga. I would have Like
Hold on,
man, Wilkes, you don't know that shit.
Man, come on, nigga. Yo, Divine, you want to do this again, nigga? You saw what happened to Ant the other day, nigga. You saw what happened to Ant the other day.
Hey, I'm mad. I missed that live, bro. I missed that shit. I've been trying to go back and listen to it little by little. Like, but I can't even make the time for that shit, man. Y'all boys be cracking me, dog. Y'all, man. Yo, you and it. Every time y'all go at it.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks very much. Thank you. All right. Have a good day, Kayla. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Don't you throw that up here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, what is that?
People better be more careful who you pick up in grocery stores next time.
Troy, take your drunk ass upstairs in the summertime. You stinky ass. I'm not going.
Hang on. Sound familiar right now. Damn, son. Fuck.
Wait to exhale.
It do sound familiar. It sound familiar, my nigga.
Wait to exhale.
That do kind of sound a little familiar.
She did went off of that nigga, man.
You regularly bitch.
She went off on that.
That nigga
She said, "Get your shit." She said, "Get your shit." It's a bastard that was going off, nigga.
No, that was that light skinned chick that went off on him.
Oh yeah, I'm bugging, man. I would just think about Angela Bassett. I would just think about Angela Bassett, man, because she's still bad, man. Angela Bassett is still bad, man. After all these years, how the hell she's still bad, nigga?
Man,
she's bad, nigga. She's got new water. She's got new water on we call it global war, whatever the fuck that is, man.
Fuck that shit. Nia's still bad, man.
Golden Globe, yeah, some shit like that.
Nia's still bad. Nia?
Yeah,
she's still bad. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She made you struggle, man. She's still bad.
Hold on.
You know what I say that? Hold on, but you know why I say that though? She still look the same.
Are you talking about?
Nah, she don't look the same.
What? Man, come on.
She don't look exactly the same, my nigga. Come on, man. Don't do that now.
I'm looking at the facial structures. And no, I'm looking at no surgeries, none of that fake shit. That's what I'm looking at too.
Nah, but she don't look exactly the same though. She don't look like no Friday Debbie. You know what I'm saying? T Price.
Shit, right. But she can still get it on a Saturday. I don't give a damn.
Of course she can still get it. I'm just saying she ain't the same, nigga. But she'll still get it. You just gotta take it from Pushokia, nigga. Like T be saying. Like T be saying, man. Pushokia. You gotta take it from that nigga, man. You unemployed nigga.
Y'all niggas is too much, man.
I'm crazy, man. I'm bugging right now,
man. Hey, I got that from Ticket. Ticket on that shit.
Yeah. Ticket said that shit. Yo, when Ticket first said that shit, nigga, I was dying laughing, nigga. Nigga said, "Who stroked you?"
Who stroked you?
Oh man. That shit is crazy.
Man, I still, honestly, man, this right here, this NBA season right here is gonna be, I know they say that every year, but this shit right here is really unpredictable, dog. I really can't tell, man. The Knicks might fuck around and win this shit.
All right, here we go.
Yo, T Price, man. You know damn well the Knicks do that shit, nigga. Yo, me, shout out to my boy Will Thrill, nigga, Sean Allen, nigga. Will Thrill, nigga, we go to fuck off on every fucking panel, nigga, go to fuck off on everybody, nigga.
Hey, yo, I got a question, Will. Bullshit. What? You and Wilson, y'all brothers? Y'all not brothers though, right? Cause y'all.
Nah, man.
Bro.
Nah. Some people ask the same shit in the past, like, nah, man. They no relation, man. No relation.
Oh, okay, all right. Cause I swear, I'm like, yo. Was that the same nigga? Yo.
Parker, we both from Strong Island. That's why we both from Strong Island. You
know from Strong. Okay. Yeah, man. Hey, yo, no, and be killing me though. Hey, yo, look at my nose. It's cold.
But yo, remember that shit T Price?
That's my dog.
Yo, remember that shit T Price? We had a whole lot of we had that shit during the pandemic, nigga.
Oh, here we
had
go.
a lot of
I found it.
Oh, you found this shit?
Yeah, I found something else. This is how LeBron fans. This is how LeBron beat to the media. So it's
not this, man.
So they could deflect that it's not his fault. Here we go.
Oh shit! Damn, I can't look at my phone right now.
Nah, it's not. I don't see no bit. Move this shit up real quick.
I know you mad, but don't tell you I don't post the pies. If you beat them, it's like all of us. But with considerably less effort on you. Oh, so the only nigga I know beat the damn pies. That makes us look all that shit, bro. Maybe I'll get the better overtime. All you want to stay here. You gonna do nothing to keep hitting him because it's simple, but not you. Well, since you love these film niggas so much, you can stay out here and work with them for a few days. If I hear that song again, I'm supposed to call song.
Hey, no bullshit, T Price.
That's how they
South Park. You gotta put on like a clip with Eric Cartman from South Park when he be like, "Screw you guys, I'm going home." When South Park was unapologetic about this shit, because that's how it is every time when the play goes wrong, and you just see the hands go up, and it's just like, I'm just gonna go home type shit. It's not my fault. Like, dudes don't take no accountability for their actions. They play none whatsoever. Always complain, and it's been like this for 20 years, man. 20 years.
GG, prayers up for you.
Sick of that shit.
Prayers up for you, sister, man.
I'm sick of it.
I hope everything goes all right. Prayers up, sister, man. GG, man.
Oh, I can't see you. She all right?
Yeah. Say with me, GG. You know what I'm saying? My prayers with you too, GG. You know what I'm saying? Speedy recovery. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Speedy recovery. Hey, how old was y'all when this shit came out?
Oh shit.
That nigga, man, rest in peace, man. Hey, that's why this shit ain't gonna be funny no more. Ever since John Weatherspoon been gone, man, they should have made Friday when they had the chance, bro. Straight up.
You talking about the new Friday? The new Friday?
I ain't watching that new Friday. They should have had John Weatherspoon. And look at all the people that died now. You got him.
Yeah, they should have made it when they had the chance.
Even Debo. They should have made this shit when they had the chance. Bro, I ain't gonna watch it with DC Young Fly. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Hey yo, man, they always giving him some dumbass roles in the movies that he played. No bullshit. I mean, maybe I haven't seen enough, but every time I see a movie of him, they always give him some whack role with less screen time. I mean, he could be funnier than that, you know. But I just don't like the roles they be giving him in the movies that he played.
And let's get back to the NBA though. But yeah, talk about the NBA. Yeah, this year is unpredictable. like I said before, I don't know who's going to. I don't know what's going to happen because all the people that know what's going to happen is the people that's behind the scenes. But anyway, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know.
I'll tell you what's going to happen.
I think the East is better. I think the East is better than the West again for the second straight year. I do believe that. I think the East is holding up. I think the East is better than the West. You at work?
Yeah, my bad.
Oh, you good? No, I'm just saying. Yeah. I think the East is better than the West. I think the East is better than the West last year. And I think just look at the rankings. Here's the rankings from this year's. Look at this. Look at the first. Hold on, let me go to NBA.com. So I won't be.
You know what? I do gotta agree with that shit. The East do got some competitional teams right now, making some noise.
Look at the first 8 teams. Just the first 8, because I'm old school. The Celtics are 34-12. The Bucks is 29-16. The Sixers is 29-16. The Brooklyn Nets is 27-17. The Cleveland Cavaliers is 28-18. And 6 is the Miami Heat. 7 is the Knicks, 25-21. And Atlanta Hawks is 23-22. Them are the first 8 teams. I'm just doing first 8. Let's go to the West. Now the West, you got Nuggets is 32-13. The Grizzlies is 31-13. The Sacramento Kings is 25-18. The New Orleans Pelicans is 26-19. The Dallas Mavericks is 24-22. The Utah Jazz is 24-24. Minnesota is 23-24, and you got the Clippers 23-24. Let's look at the top 8. Their top 8 is better than the West. It's not even close.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, go ahead. My bad.
Let's go through 9 and 10. The Pacers is 23-23. The Bulls is 21-24. And then you go in the West. The Golden State Warriors is 22-23, and you got the Oklahoma City Thunder. They are 22-23. The East, man. The East is better than the West, man. To me, that's just my opinion. But I know the West won the championship last year was the Warriors, but with the Warriors, I did a breakdown. Yeah. We did all the breakdown of the teams, though. The Warriors just got to get in the playoffs, but Boston is playing well, but then at the same time, Jason Tatum can't be happy with 7 turnovers in them fucking game. Bro,
not even that. T-Price, not to cut you off, man. I'm watching the last fucking three, like the last 30 type seconds of the game, man. And it's like 3 turnovers back to back in a row. And it's like he even said that in the press conference, not the press conference, the interview right after the game. He even said that. He's like, we almost getting that away. Like, bro, like, I mean, no shit. You the leader. And then you know what's crazy? Jaylen fucking Brown is the leader of that team, man. I don't care what nobody keeps saying. Jason Tatum is not the leader of that team. He's not even the best player on that team. I know what the numbers might show, but I honestly will say that it's got to be Jaylen Brown, because every single time he's the one that keeps bailing out Jason Tatum in the clutch, man. And then occasionally Tatum will do something in the clutch to add on, but Jaylen Brown, he's the one that comes through when it's really time to step up. I got to give it to him, man, because come on, he's got that dog mentality to him. That he knows how to get off a quicker shot than Tatum do, because Tatum is long. If you see his wingspan, when he shoots the ball, this motherfucker arm cocked to the right, bro. That's I feel like he gotta work on that jump shot a little bit more. I'm still not with him just jacking up shots all the time when it comes down to it, man, because that's what happened in the playoffs. They kept trying to shoot with Golden State Warriors instead of playing their game. You feel me? And it's like you don't.
I said that. You know I said that last year. Everybody is a copycat league, but this is one thing about teams in this era compared to the old school era, the 80s and 90s, and even the early 2000s. You played within your strengths. If you wasn't a 3-point team, you got to score in the paint. You got to get the buckets in the paint. They clearly had the size advantage. But you ain't gonna be able to outshoot Golden State. You fall right into their game, their hands.
Facts. And you see Jordan Poole, Jordan Poole, he's the one player that they needed him to become in order for them to add more to the firepower in the offense. Because if you think about it, Ticket mentioned this, when Mike Brown left, the defense really took a toll down. And it's not just because those two other players left too, Gary Payton and the other guy, I forgot his name. But you do gotta value the coaching where it matters the most, man. And it's like, that's why it's like, with Ime being gone and this new guy, I still don't think he can control that Celtics roster. Marcus Smart's tantrums when they start to go up, I don't believe he can control those situations when they matter the most. Because Marcus Smart cost us the game, and Ime was there last year. So I don't know what the fuck gonna happen this year, T. Price. I really don't. Hey, like I said, man, I won't be surprised if team like the Knicks beat us. I won't be surprised.
Hey, I don't trust
that connection acting crazy.
Muffin babies make all your dreams come true. I don't trust him.
What you talking about, oatmeal face, nigga? Oatmeal face?
Oatmeal, man, who that? Who that, Tatum?
Marcus Dumb. That's his name, Marcus Dumb. Let me stop.
Man. Marcus Smart is like the first nigga you created when you first start playing 2K. And then you just never play with that nigga again.
Nah. Showtime. Stop the Showtime. Showtime had me dying about Lonnie Walker. He said Lonnie Walker's like a 2K player with no badges. Like
he got no badges, man.
He got no badges. Like, man, that's fucked up, man. But hey, like I said, look at I just read the standing. I don't know who's gonna come out the East. Now, this is the thing with the West. The Grizzlies have a great chance to win the championship, but this is why their cockiness and their arrogance is going to stop them. And Jaren Jackson Jr., you're going to have to stay on the court. You have to stay on the court. You have to be on the court, man. You have to be on the court. If you know how to stay out of foul trouble, that's going to take them to another level. But Golden State already humbled them already. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, this is another thing. I don't think the Mavericks is going too far because I don't trust Jason Kidd. And you ain't going to win in the playoffs letting Luka just dribble. Let me get this pick that I want. Dribble. Okay, I don't have a shot. Now I'm going to pass it. You ain't going to win like that, man. You got to know how to use your teammates, man. I just don't see. I don't know who's going to go. I don't believe it's going to be the same two teams from last year. I said that from the start of the season. I don't think the Warriors, or even though the Warriors are still dangerous, but they got to be healthy, you know, because they basically like the champions of the past. You remember how the Lakers, when they was going on their three-peat, they didn't have home court advantage because they didn't worry about home court. We already won it already. We know what it takes to win on the road and all that. That's what the Nuggets, that's what they do. But I felt like the Warriors put themselves in the foot for this specific reason. By them not suspending Draymond Green, and then you purposely put Jordan Poole locker next to Dia Silent.
Yeah, they trolled him with that. They trolled him with that. I'm watching them closely too. Every time, every play, every interaction that they come about, I be paying attention. I'm paying attention to that. It's like you don't really see Jordan Poole wanting to go over and dap him up or nothing like that no more, like how you used to. I feel like Poole's kind of like, he's more of like in his cocky state of mind, like, yeah, nigga, I'm better than you, but I'm just gonna let it show out there on the court because I know I'm better than you type shit. You know, I don't know, man.
You look like that. You look like that right now, nigga.
I mean, he can't
lose. There goes Luka with the moves, nigga.
He said that's Luka with the moves.
You go too much. I couldn't let it go. I couldn't let it go, nigga.
You got them fans looking at Wilfs like this, man.
Oh, man. Yo, I'm going to say some names, but I ain't going to say no names. But yeah, man, the Dallas Mavericks fans, I was put as that. Yeah.
Hey, you remember when he dropped that, what was it, triple-double? And
you see, yo, T. Price, man. You see this nigga right here, man?
Hey, how did that make you feel, sir?
Yo, how you feel when Kobe Bryant whoop your ass with a broken pinky, nigga, with a broken finger, nigga, in 2010, nigga? Stop.
Hey, you want to know how I...
See, Price? You want to go there? Let's go there.
You want to go? You want to see? You want to know how I feel about that? You want to know how I feel about that? I'll tell you how I feel about that. My nigga Paul Pierce came right back, took a shit, and came right back in the game and still won the finals. How about that?
Hold on, I got one. Hey, I got the best.
Yeah.
Hold on, my turn. It's my turn. Hold on.
Oh, that's 2-on-1. It's 2. All right. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it.
It's not 2-on-1. This is just comedy. Check this out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Yo, what's up, bro? So think. Your ass put together. Get on, Green Jimmy the Cricket Superman ass.
How high, nigga? How high?
Angela Davis mustache wearing ass motherfucker.
Get him.
Got that nigga, man.
Get him.
Say, get him.
Man, there'll never be no shit like that again, man.
Hey, you see they trying to that new house party shit, man. How do y'all really feel about that? Cause I see LeBron on there. The Space Jam movie was horrible. How y'all feel like that shit going?
Hey, hold on, Craig.
You said what?
Hold on. He talking about Space Jam. He talking about LeBron. Hey, where's that?
LeBron, the new age Space Jam. Excuse me.
You talking about the new age Space Jam?
Yeah.
You talking about the fake Space Jam?
The fake Space Jam. Yeah. The Roblox version one. The Roblox version.
Yeah. The fucking Minecraft version of that shit.
The fucking what you would call it? The Game Boy Advance fucking 3D version looking one.
A word, the Atari 2600 of that shit, nigga.
Man, the motherfucking PSP version, nigga.
The Neo Geo version of that, nigga.
Man, all right, you got it, man. I'm not going there.
Yeah. See, Price, it's too easy, nigga. It's too easy.
You got it, bro. I'm not I didn't even really go there, dog.
Nigga, raise your hand, nigga.
Hey, this is how he feel right now.
Man.
Shit, man. Nah, man.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Bro.
Wait, did it go out?
Yes, every time, it went out. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That was just Sonny beating the fuck out of that nigga. Nobody gets my money. Nobody.
Oh, man.
Hey, I know y'all remember this. Hey, that nigga said, I don't know nobody named Michael Brown. This ain't Michael Brown. This ain't Michael Brown car. Hell no, lady. I just made something.
Oh, shit.
Hey, that came. Hey, I'm about to say, Divine Unit. How old was you when that shit came out? That came out in what, 02?
02, man. What? Man, when that shit came out, I was burning tires in my country, man. What you mean?
Nah. You was doing, nigga. You was playing with blocks, nigga. You was playing with blocks, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man.
Hey, that nigga was watching Little Bear and shit.
Yo, he was watching Franklin, nigga. Hayes Franklin ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was watching Little Bill, nigga.
Man, shit.
I forgot about Little Bill, man. I forgot about Little Bill, man. I'm dead.
Word, man. What's that shit called? Little Bear? Remember that show, Nickelodeon, Little Bear, nigga?
Man, y'all niggas crazy, man. I'm gonna be on here for about 45 more minutes. Then it's time for me to get my work day started.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know who's gonna make it, man. I like what you were saying before. It's hard to predict what's going on. You got a lot of players missing games and shit like that. You got a lot of teams that
too many injuries, man.
But this is why they say these players are so much better than the players of the years past. How come these dudes can't play every fucking game? I'm just asking. Why these dudes can't play 82 games, man? If they got the best technology, if they got the best shoes, them dudes was playing 82 games with some Chuck Taylors, bro.
Converse, bro. Converse. What?
Come on, man.
Hey, them shits did not have no support in them shits, man. You were man.
No, nothing. Exactly. Shit. I don't understand this. If these players are so much bigger and they're so much stronger, how come these dudes can't stay on the court? These dudes can't play back-to-back games no more, and you young in the league and you sitting out a game. I'm sitting out the game for a back-to-back. What?
Word, man. Yeah, man. Sit your ass up, nigga. Play their fucking game.
That goes to that.
Niggas ain't the killer no more, man. Niggas ain't the killer no more, man.
That goes with the whole thing with accountability, fellas. They ain't taking no accountability for their actions, man.
Yeah, man.
They getting praised for something that they ain't really done. That's one thing.
Yeah, man.
Because you see niggas like Trae Young. How the fuck Trae Young gonna sit here and try to like making demands? Nigga, you ain't win shit. What did you do?
See what I'm saying? Yo, see Bryce, man. Why is called nigga Speedy Gonzalez, nigga? Because I know this is the type of nigga this is, man. He's a bitch ass nigga. You rat motherfucker, missing hand on the back of your head, nigga. Come on, man, like a mop hair, nigga. You got mop hair, nigga.
Same thing. It's like look at the same thing. This is why. Hold on. Let me chime in. This is why y'all can thank y'all so-called GOAT, y'all loser, for influencing this new generation of thinking they done something and shit. Want to make trade. Luka did the same thing, that the Mavericks should make some moves. Dude, y'all lost the moves that they lost. You should have kept Jalen Brunson, and it shows on y'all team.
Shit, I'm so glad they did it.
Hey, but dude, cry me a river, man. These dudes ain't built like that, bro. They ain't built like that, man. They ain't built.
They ain't.
Now, plus they have Porzingis. You know, I don't like Porzingis. I don't like that nigga. He's a traitor, but you know they had Porzingis, man.
Come on, man. They traded him, man.
He listened to his bitch ass brother. You know what I'm saying? Like Porzingis said he wish it wouldn't went the way it went, man. I mean, he still wish he was a Knick, nigga. Come on, man. It's his brother, nigga. His brother, man.
I don't know. It's gonna get it. I don't know who's gonna win it. I don't know who's the prohibitive favorites. I can just tell you that the teams that are, I'm just gonna go to my disappointed teams. One is the LA Clutch. They disappointed. We already know that. But my other disappointed team in the West is the Timberwolves. You traded your core for Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, Rudy Gobert trash. He trash.
Y'all two-time defensive player of the year. Y'all defensive, and this is nothing I don't understand. You remember the old school players that should win Defensive Player of the Year and all that shit? They at least played in the NBA Finals before.
Yeah, Dwight Howard.
I could go all the way back to Dikembe. He at least played in one.
Yeah, Mutombo.
You know,
he was leading the Nuggets.
Look at Jokic. You a two-time defending MVP, just like Steve Nash. And Steve Nash never sniffed the finals. Never. I just don't understand. This is why I don't hold all these MVPs and everything like that with a lot of weight, because the media moved the goalposts. Case in mention, I'm gonna continue to drill this in y'all head. They said the same thing about KD, but they gave LeBron back-to-back MVPs, and he had two top five players on the team, but they didn't want to give it to KD when he was playing with Steph and Clay. I don't count Dia Silence because he's not a superstar.
Nah, it's crazy. It's crazy how overrated, man. They bring this nigga, man. Like, he's a Hall of Famer. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Mr. Triple Single.
Hey, I don't get it to him. And then I heard him crying. I did see that interview when he was talking about he deserved Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, that was good, man. Come on, man.
Hey, other than that Game 7 when he dropped them 32 points, that's the best I ever seen Draymond Green play in the NBA.
Yo, that was his best game, man. That was his best game.
One game, just one.
Shit.
I see you, Devon.
Yeah. And they still put that nigga. They still put that nigga in the All-Star games, nigga. Especially last year. Why the fuck was he picked for the All-Star shit last year?
He's a clutch client. What you think?
Triple single, man. Triple single. Come on, man.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I gotta ask y'all a question.
That's what happened. Jamal Crawford should have made it. He was on the Knicks.
LeBron is gonna make an All-Star team. We already know why he's gonna make it. But still,
he'll be captain.
Hey, but check this out. Though. Remember they used to talk shit about Kevin Love making an All-Star team from taking. What's LA Clutch is doing? He's putting up numbers on a bad team.
Exactly.
They don't get that same energy though.
That's sad. The crazy thing is, it wasn't about the Kings, man. But yeah,
Kings is currently
look
the
at how
best
they
team in California right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
look how they ignoring
real people see that shit.
Like Mike Brown.
Yeah, of course, they can deny it all they want to, but we see it.
Brown.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. Well, fuck your shit, man. Cause I'm getting out here about 40.
Plus the Knicks got two players, man. That's All-Star worthy, nigga. Julius Randle and Jalen Brunson, nigga. They didn't want to talk about them, niggas.
And they got a winning record.
Exactly, man. But they didn't want to talk about us, man. Shit's crazy, man.
I don't know who's gonna win this season, man. Honestly, it's too hard. It's so hard to tell, man, because you don't know what team. The team that has been taking the shit seriously, they should be rewarded. You know what I'm saying? But these other teams that picking and choosing when y'all play and all this, there's nothing gonna be good that's gonna come out of that. I'm sorry.
Nah.
I just ain't never seen this. Like, I watch all these teams. Look, technical fouls has been down this year, right?
Yeah.
But I don't understand how Ramon James don't get called for a technical. He be liberating them referees, man. He be liberating them. Liberate. And all of a sudden now, this year, he can make free throws all of a sudden. I know my homeboy said it might be a magnet in the ball for LeBron James. I'm like, dude, don't do that shit, man.
I think so too, man. Nah, yo! I thought the same too when he hit that dip three. Remember that shit, that D3 he hit the 2021 play-in against the Warriors. Remember that shit? That nigga hit that big ass deep three with only like a half a second left, man. I'm like, man, get the like there gotta be something in that basketball, nigga.
Hey, it's just like how Steph Curry. You ever notice every Warrior game, he always make a shot. Always make a shot in the tunnel. He don't never miss that shit.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
He'll never miss it when he's shooting from the tunnel. So he makes it every single time. Really? Really?
Come on, man.
And I'm the Black Dick Van Dyke.
So, yo, T. Price, man, fuck that. We go back to the 60s, nigga. What the fuck y'all know about the Dick Van Dyke show, nigga? When he fell over that couch shit.
That's like these niggas saying the best, but saying that these niggas are better than the past. Got Genuine singing for him, like, nah.
Man, come on, man. See, yo, T. Price, niggas had to go back to the 60s and teach these young niggas what time it is, man.
And it's not only that, it's just like we were just taught. This is just amazing. This is just the thing I've been trying to drill in their head. We was taught to respect the players that came before us. Well, these players, did. But look at ESPN, though. ESPN, they used to, and then they all of a sudden, they stopped all of a sudden. You remember how they used to sing the praises of Kobe Bryant? Then all of a sudden, they start getting dudes on there talking about, oh, Kobe can't do this. I'm like, what? This man's a 5-time champion.
Yo, especially back in the day, RP to Stuart Scott, man. Come on, man.
I always said that. Ever since Stuart Scott died, journalism went to shit. It has. It went straight to shit. It has.
What's thing was better too back in the day? Stephen A. Smith, when he had that Quite Frankly show, nigga. Niggas didn't know about that.
Nah, he wasn't cool. He still ended up turning his.
Better to. Compared to today, man. I'm saying compared to today, though, man.
Nah, not with me. Nope.
Probably the Allen Iverson interview. That's probably why, nigga. Iverson, my boy, nigga.
He had Kobe on there.
Yeah, he did. He had Kobe on there.
Back in the day, ESPN was respectable because they look at all the different shit they was doing. Then now, look who controls ESPN. Walt Disney. This shit look like a Disney magic movie.
Yeah, man. The fucking bubble, man. The Darkwing Duck bubble, nigga. The Tailspin bubble, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
The Heathcliff bubble.
The DuckTales bubble, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They don't know about that shit. They don't know about gummy bears, nigga.
That niggas don't even know about Goof.
Come on,
Darkwing Duck. None of that shit, bro.
Yo, they don't know about no California raisins, nigga. They don't know about the cartoon show with them niggas, man. They don't know who they are, nigga.
They don't know about the Super Friends. They don't know nothing about Mr. T. When Mr. T had his own cartoon, they don't even know about Mr. T. I pity a fool who don't call 1-800 collect.
Yeah, man, they don't know about a Mr. T cereal, nigga.
Hey, you know what's a shame? Guess who's advertising on Aaron? You know Aaron? You ever heard of Aaron?
Oh yeah, Mr. T. Yeah, Mr. T, right?
Mr. T is on that shit, man. I'm like, God dang, Mr. T.
Yeah. I saw that shit.
He's still getting that bag.
Fucking Clubber Lane, nigga. Clubber Lane.
I'm so old. I remember that nigga when he played in Rocky.
Yeah, Clubber Lane, nigga. Like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I first saw Rocky 3, nigga, I was scared of that nigga. I was scared. Nigga, Clubber Lane was killing niggas in that shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. He was.
That shit crazy, man.
Niggas don't know nothing about no Bruce Lee. Don't think, feel. They don't know nothing about
man. They don't know about no The Last Dragon, nigga.
Niggas don't know nothing about Charles Bronson.
Nah. It's about Death Wish 1, 2, and 3, nigga.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Niggas don't know about that shit, man.
They don't know about the old school Clint Eastwood.
Nah, yeah. You're talking about Dirty Harry, nigga. What y'all know about Dirty Harry, nigga? And Jim Carrey had a little part in there, nigga.
Yeah, he did.
Yep. Niggas don't know about that. I'm telling you, man. Yeah, man. The good, bad, and the ugly, nigga.
Hey, I don't care what nobody say. You know, I say this all the time. When she sat there and spread her legs open, man.
Man.
Eddie
I was spell my drink, nigga. I was spell my drink, nigga.
Eddie Murphy saw that tree trunk. That's what the fuck he saw, man. That's why his eyes got so big. Hey, nigga, you really got one down there too, huh? Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man.
Master's on his way.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
That's fucked up.
Hey man, but I don't know who's gonna win these games this weekend. I just hope it's a fair shot, fair chance for a lot of these teams, man. I'm just glad Brady's out of there, man. Cause they always
tell you the truth, man. Yeah, tell you the truth, man. Probably like the Cowboys versus the 49ers, man. Damn, man. See, I don't want to go for the Cowboys because you know why? Because they fans, nigga. Them fans talk shit the most, nigga, out of everybody, man. I don't want to go for the Cowboys, man.
Yeah, they do talk a lot of stuff.
What's the name of my boy too? Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott, my boy too, man. But damn, man. Just the fans, nigga. I don't know, man. But the Giants, man. I'm gonna say a prayer, nigga. The Eagles been busting ass this year, nigga.
Yeah, but Eagles been. Yeah, they have.
The Eagles been busting ass.
Yeah, for the most part, they have. And then it's how you start, it's how you finish it though too. So
yeah, that's a fact.
Normally, if your team is hot, normally the hottest team in the league seems like make a Super Bowl and always end up winning the Super Bowl. That's how it normally been. But I don't know. A lot of people feel like the Cowboys and the 49ers are the NFC Championship, but you can't disrespect what the Eagles done this year, man. Like you can't disregard what they done, man. They the number one seed for the reason, man. But these two teams that they play, like the Cowboys, the Cowboys is the number one team in takeaways. The top two teams in takeaways in the NFL is playing against each other this weekend. Cowboys and the 49ers. So we'll just see. I don't talk shit when it comes to that football and shit, man, because you already know that's a whole different animal.
Yeah.
And these dudes, man, they.
Plus the Chiefs too. The Chiefs playing, you know what I'm saying? Like I fuck with the Chiefs, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You already know about the other New York team, the Bills, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know, shit.
Man, it's crazy, man.
But like I don't know, man. I don't know about the AFC side. I don't know.
Yeah, that's kind of hard because they play the Bengals. Buffalo play the Bengals, and Chiefs hosted Jacksonville. I think it's going to be.
Nah, she's got that shit. She's got that shit, man. Fuck that.
I don't know. Cause you know they be pushing.
Shit, I don't believe in them niggas.
They be pushing Mahomes. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see they're gonna continue to push them. You know what I mean? But Jacksonville, man, they'll be ready for the task. But I just think the Chiefs gonna make it to the AFC Championship game. Who they play, I don't know. It could be the Bengals. A lot of people say they play. Anyway, they lost to the Bengals, and they lost. Look, just because you lost to a team in the regular season, don't mean you're gonna lose to them in the playoffs. So football is a whole different animal.
Different animal. Yeah.
But a lot of people act like the Giants. A lot of people act like the Giants don't deserve to be there. Yeah, they did. They beat the Vikings.
Man. They hating, man. Yo,
five drives.
Yeah,
75 plus.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. The people the team that's supposed to be there though was like the Bucks, man. The Bucks were supposed to be there. Motherfuckers got lucky and shit, man.
They won that shit on the technicality because they had the worst division in football. That's all the reason why they made
it. Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
They was in the worst division. Period.
Yeah, that's some fucked up shit, man.
Then they be singing "This Little Light of Mine, I'm gonna let it shine." Yeah.
They just want to kiss Tom Brady's ass even more, man. That's what the fuck they want to do, nigga. The fake goat. He's the fake goat, nigga. He's the fake goat, nigga.
Hey, this is one thing I don't understand. Another thing I don't understand. They make so much excuses for this dude, just like they do somebody else in another sport. Them two is the only two dudes I ever heard of that can have all the help And then when they lose, it's everybody else's fault but theirs.
Yo, that's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit. Man.
Now LeBron want to. Hey, I understand LeBron want to play with his sons and all that. I get all that. Okay, because I seen it in baseball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ken Griffey Jr.
Yeah, Barry Bonds. You get smacked by a ball by B. Bonds. Yeah, man. It's gonna be my hustle day to day, man. It's Friday, man. Hey, man, what tomorrow is Saturday? Yeah, man. I'll go live tomorrow when I get off, man. I get off early on Saturday. I get off early on Saturday, and Sunday I don't work on Sunday. So, you know, I'm coming here with my church book, my church hymns on Sunday. So make sure it ain't first Sunday, but it ain't first Sunday, but it ain't first Sunday. But we're gonna have communion Sunday on Sunday, man. Bring your crackers and juice, man.
Yo. We definitely gotta bring that Jersey game back, nigga. I'm trying to kill niggas right now, nigga.
Hey, you been working on the shit, bro? You been working on it? Hey, we bring that shit next Friday, bro.
Hey, man, that shit gonna be crazy. I'm telling you, man.
You know I put Jersey in. You already know SY coming, bro.
Yeah, no. Who you talking about, man? Science Wiz Jr. He's talking about Encyclopedia, man. You know, Encyclopedia boy. You know.
Hey, I respect the youngster. Know his shit. I respect this youngster because he do have a lot of young people. Look at Devon Uda. He's young too. You actually know guys that really know what real stuff is. They ain't caught up in what they see. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll bring the Jersey game back Friday, man. Yeah, we bring it Friday, man. You studying Wills? I won't stay out of it. I'm undefeated in that. This my game.
See, the thing is crazy. Like a lot of people out there, like Mr. Mass and all of them, right? You know what I'm saying? Nah, I was gonna say something right quick, right? You know what I'm saying? A lot of them don't understand is when I do some research, when I study certain shit, you gonna call me out on something. I'm studying, nigga. I'm really researching. Yo, T Price, how much shit I sit off my head, off the head, nigga? Like, come on, nigga, fuck out of here. They's gonna want me to study, man. I'm killing everybody, nigga.
Hey, this is
killing everybody, nigga.
This is the keys to the Jersey game. This is the key to the Jersey game. This is a game that I created when I was growing up, watching the old school rap. Now, if a player play for the same team as your favorite team, that cancel each other out. It cancels.
Yeah.
Cancel, but we'll do it next week. We'll show them what it's about. Like, share, subscribe, man. I'm about to get myself together, get my ass out of here. I gotta get my PlayStation fixed here.
No, take you. I gotta buy another laptop, man. That's the reason why I ain't doing no streams right now, man. I'm trying to save for another laptop, man. So that's the main reason why I have not been doing no streams, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to get that shit. And I'll be right back, man. I got so many challenges, man. I gotta get to work, nigga.
Yeah, we're gonna put that work in, man. I ain't worried about the subscribers. Subscribers gonna come, man. You know, YouTube gonna
Yeah. Subscribers gonna come, man. That shit gonna come, man.
My friends always told me, man, you should have started it when you said it. Like, dude, I wasn't ready then, and then my work schedule was preventing me to do it at the time. That's what I used to work all the time. Hey, Wills, a lot of people don't know this. I hope Ticket will find this stream. Remember that stream, the longest stream that he did? We was on there for like 7-8 hours or shit like that.
Oh, no, we had a couple of that shit. Yeah, that was like early 2021. Nigga.
Yeah, 2021. Yeah, so raise your hand, man.
Yeah, man.
Niggas don't understand, man. We been doing long streams forever, man.
Yo, this is back in the day when I didn't tell fucking fake ass AJ Simba, Lord Ninja, with an anime cartoon logo and shit like that as his fucking picture. Well, that's what I told that nigga, said, tell your bitch to make me a roast beef sandwich, nigga. You know what I'm saying? With orange juice freshly squeezed with hash browns on the side, nigga. Hash browns on the side, nigga.
There you go. Hey, that shit was so funny when you said that shit, boy. I was at work. I was eating this shit, boy. I laughed my ass off, man. I was like, this nigga. Yeah. We got some classics, bro. I got too many classics, man. I got a lot of classes on here, though, too, man. Especially the year.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when the first year I did the playoffs and shit. Yeah, the first time I did.
Man, that Bucks versus Nets series, man. Yeah, the Suns versus the Clippers.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah.
Where that shit that was when Rufio was born, nigga. Rufio Booker, nigga. And PlayStation P, remember that shit? I call Paul George PlayStation P, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, y'all like, share, subscribe. Hey, man, I'll check on you later on.
Word.
I'm about to get my ass up out and get ready to go to work, man. Y'all like, share, subscribe.
All right.
I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. Peace.
All right.